Esports tournament inside the Patra basketball facility. I'm Shaka. I'm joined by Zunaid. Hey, what's going on, man?
This is the closest I've ever come to being inside a basketball arena
In Philly specifically?
Yeah. Listen, the last time I was in a basketball court was when I played Northeast.
You know, my last competitive basketball game of my career happened in this arena.
Wow.
8 years ago.
I feel like you almost.
I have not played a competitive game of that. You want to know what my stat line was?
You know?
Yeah. Take a guess.
0, 0, 1, 2, 3.
I went, my last game I went 0 for 4 from the mid-range baseline jumper, which was my shot. I remember the last 2 times, the guy didn't even run out. He waved me off. He was correct.
That's the ultimate sign of disrespect. You're wondering how you get hop on the box. Which these two teams seem to be quite competitive.
These two teams are pretty good.
37.
Look, okay, so between these two teams, there's just about 10 minutes left, but between these two teams, you have a mix of the 2023 champions who then went on the U.S. Ismaili Games to potentially qualify for the ride. They didn't, but they went up and represented the Northeast at the U.S. game. And then you have the 2024 Northeast champions as well. So this is a pretty solid team. About half of this new era team won in 2023. And this pretty much entirely returning big squad won in 2024. So both of them have something to hold on to here.
Ironic that the team that's called New Era were the folks that won by back in the day. I mean, yes.
Yeah, I'll give you a little bit more lore on that, because on court number 1 or 3, whatever, on the other side, in the white jerseys, you'll see a bunch of guys you might look at and go, wow, these are not New Era. They're OGs, and that's why that was the original court. So it's all the young guys here and all the old guys there. They split off.
I do see some white fish. We're locking on this one. We've got a minute left to go. New Era up by 1. They've already teamed in white. Here comes the shot from the top of the key. That one's not going to go. Offensive rebound secured. The putback isn't there. Rebound secured on the defensive side. And that's going to be a quick foul.
And that's the third body falling to the floor after that tussle. Necessary foul.
First, they need to stop the clock. And second, they need to figure out if the team is a bonus, if it's going to be one, or if it's a straight up shoot.
He's up. Hands raising up. They think it should be 1-on-1 territory. Not what the ref says. It's not for New Era.
Let's see what type of play they go ahead and draw it up. We're still trying to sort things out. Once again, look, it's the first game. It's early in the morning. We just had 12 hours yesterday. Throw ball, volleyball, table tennis, and of course the Saturday night event as well. So we're still catching up on our sleep.
Can't forget the Argentina-Switzerland game
Mess.
that everybody stayed up for.
I like how for you stayed up is 11:30.
Yeah, well, I value my sleep. And you know what? Some of these players came up and they were like, wow, I only got like 3 hours of sleep or something last night. Not me.
I promise you it's not.
A lot of caffeine in it. That was a big part of being in Dubai last year. Was the amount of chai that I consumed between the good chai that was on tap for the media team and then the Turkish coffee.
Here comes the inbound. So again, New Era team in gold, white and gold. They're going to go ahead and inbound this one. That one's tipped away, stolen inside, goes right back up with it, and a defensive stop. And the offensive bucket should put them up by 1.
40 seconds to go. Takes it down the right-hand side, and it's stripped away again. Another defensive play. Drives up the inside. Gets the call as well. And 1.
Back-to-back defensive stops and buckets. That one ending with the free throw coming up. That, my friend, is a possible 5-point swing. And that's just got to be gut-wrenching. Just about 7 seconds ago, you were up by 1. 7 seconds
with the
later,
ball.
With the ball. And now you're down here with the free throw coming up for the other side. Gotta make the free throws though. Less.
Will make it a 4-point lead. He converts. And easy. So now finally a chance for a possession for New Era. In the white, Swings it outside. Collision on the steal attempt.
They could not secure the third straight steal. The ref calls them for a foul.
In favor of this mixed team. Mix of different New York Jamaat Khanas.
Looks like you've got a mix that's shooting this one. They already do have a 4-point lead. A couple of steals, a couple of baskets, and one, and they're shooting free throws at the line. About 28 seconds left on the clock. Promise will get the intern to fix his clock management skills and just get the score bug. But it is 28 seconds.
In the second half.
In the second half. We gotta find this place.
Getting the opening jitters out of the way. All part of building depth. Not just on the basketball team, but also on the stream team. Shy. That one falls short.
Stream team.
Timeout coming in play for New Era.
Got a good amount of folks here, fans, watching these basketball games.
It'll start to pick up. There's so many different venues in play today. 11 soccer teams, what I was told, that'll play in the same venue behind where we were yesterday. This one is a couple blocks away, this basketball facility. So there'll be a lot of attention there. Pickleball, the fastest growing sport certainly in the Northeast region, is going to get a lot of attention as well. So as the day converges, so too will the fans into this arena.
11 soccer teams.
Come up from just, you go to the 2023 tournament, I think we had 3. So something that Chair Ali mentioned yesterday was that growth in soccer. And volleyball's another, always been a pretty popular sport in this region, but pretty explosive also.
Especially with the diverse Jamaat that we have in the Northeast. Loved it. It was amazing, by the way, to see the performances tonight. But here we go, 28 seconds on the shot clock. Or excuse me, the game clock as Ali brings it up for New Era. He's a little bit erratic dribbling down the court, but a foul gets called. Mix can't believe it.
FaZe the Radio's not happy with that call. Mouth open, gasping at the ref. They had a couple good defensive plays. It's about time something gets called for them. And a clean steal this time as he steps out of bounds. Ends that counterattack campaign.
New Era just can't seem to hold on to the ball. They'll go ahead and try it one more time here. Down by 4. Got to get a quick shot up. Got to get a quick basket. Nonetheless, goes to the hoop. Gets that one tipped away. Stolen. Ball's in the air one more time. Ali for New Era's got it. Swings it back up. Top of the key. Side steps to the left. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured by Mixed. We not call Mixed. We got to find out what team it is. By the way,
I think on paper they're team mixed, but it seems weird to say that so loud.
Yeah, let's elaborate and explain to the folks at home. When we say mixed, we just mean they're from different Jamaat.
A mix of New York Jamaat. You have members from like Success, from Manhattan, Queens, being represented there.
Yeah, that's all we mean.
We're gonna better identify them. Like, we'll probably put the NY in there or something like that.
They identify as.
And who are we to dictate what they should be called?
We are going down a slippery slope as our director tries to do a picture-in-picture. Again, building depth on the director side as well. Inbound coming in. Only about 4 seconds left in this match. And Mixed has the lead. Mixed has the ball. They're going to go and chuck that one up for 3. Not going to go. Air balls away. We end this one. We've got Mixed taking on a 4-point victory against New Era. And again, folks, it was 38-37. New Era had the ball. They turned it over a couple of times. They gave up a couple of baskets and an and one. And that's all she wrote with Mixed coming up on top.
Good head-to-head between the two defending champs. More action here. I think the next game we'll get a Richmond DC game is my understanding on this court, which will be quite fun for me. What's this? And then that.
We're going to commentate, and we're going to direct, and we're going to produce.
Oh,
We'll be back on the other side.
These two net cameras. What do you think of this shot here, Snade?
I like it. I like how one's cold.
Yeah, I told you. Green was like, should we fix these colors? I was like, we're never going to put them up side by side, and then we put them up side by side. We'll have to fix these colors. You know, we've only ever had the one.
I do
behind
like
the
this
ring,
though. Shout out to the production team for having these cameras set up. We can nice view of everything.
Junaid, is that today? Does the production team include you or not? 'Cause
You know,
yesterday it
with,
did.
With me on the mic,
it was
I feel
quite
like
a
it
rude
is.
awakening for you.
It was. Listen, give me the mic. That's all I got. That's where my skill set starts and stops.
All right, let's step away. We come back, more action on the court inside Patra.
flag.
Yeah. We're in a good spot here. Zane, what's up, man? How are you? Good, how are you? Good to see you. What have you done? Hey, good to see Oh, God, what is this smoking? Yep. It'll be... you know what? Let me go talk to DC. Let me see if they have a team name.
action movement. a nice shot of them, right? I'm gonna tell you what we're really gonna do is we have a camera here and on the other side pointing the basket in. So really what we need to see is all of the drives from that end coming in and all of the.
And then he says, I just told you the mic was hot. You can say, hey, speaking of hot mics, Al said he's down to get mic'd up. I don't know if we want to do it, but I don't think we can, honestly, because I think this is our only roundabout. But maybe invite him. Lots of technical.
It's good. We just have the link.
My camera, you guys damn that. I don't have like if we can, that would be even better. That's directly. scratch-off battle for the South Loop side of the Northeast region underway here. We're about 2.5 minutes into the game as a foul gets called in favor of the Richmond side. And playing in the whites and light blue from the nation's capital, I'm Shakir, joined by Zunaid. Welcome back, Zunaid.
So we've got Richmond in white, and I guess baby blue is DC.
Yes, Richmond. You know, those icy white rapids that you get at the end of a river. It's not an homage to that, but it would be a nice touch if it was.
Let's just pretend like it is. Let's just pretend like that's.
We had the throwball team yesterday named RVA Rapids. That was a great name.
Yeah.
And that felt like a team where if you saw white, it would work. Because you get those white water rapids.
Yeah. Well, here's some good defensive pressure. Full court press coming in. They've got to get past it. Throws it out of bounds there. It was either going to be an 8-second violation or they had to make an errant pass. Ends up being the latter, white ball. Swinging it up the court, over to the right side. Thought about driving in baseline, nothing there. Kicks it right back out. Again, no shot clock, I don't believe, in these types of matchups. As that shot doesn't go, he's on the floor. Ref doesn't call a foul.
Shot clock and a rolling clock until the last 2 minutes of the second half is my understanding. Here on the right-hand side, switches to his left. Back up top. One-on-one, drives up the inside, spin move, step back, cuts inside, and there's a tap on the hand on his way up.
That's what we call a $1 million move and a 10-cent finish, denied as he tried to go up with that one. But I did like the stutter step, I did like the step inside, something I can't do.
10-cent finishes are a dime a dozen.
They're able to go ahead and produce a couple of points here on the way down. Shoot that one up, nothing there, loose ball, they secure the offensive board, kicks it back out to reset things. Oh, I thought he had a teammate going baseline on the left-hand side. Nothing there. Tipped out of bounds. He's going to stay with blue.
Good off-the-ball movement there from Ayaz. My former college roommate. Ball stripped away by Elian on a diving play. And Richmond will recover and slow the game back down on their offensive position. The score is 4-2. We'll update the scoreboard as soon as we know which is which.
The bench is calling for a travel there, but instead they're going to go ahead and get an air ball. We're headed the other way. Again, just getting the morning jitters off. They did go ahead and play a game earlier, so this is the second game. As they go ahead and drive inside. Pulls it back out. Ooh, looked like he almost lost control of that one. Not a lot of defensive pressure, just playing a bit of a zone. Trying to find some space, step back, long two is good.
Talk about separation there. Took the challenge, but found the space for the shot.
See how they're able to respond back. Again, this is quite a bit of a different pace of a matchup than what we saw earlier on this court. Taking their time, methodical, that's definitely a foul. Hacks them inside. That's before the shot, so they take it side out.
Yeah, Rick threw a brick wall of two guys on his drive up towards the basket, ended up looking for the pass out before the whistle came through. And a couple of quick substitutions early on in the game here. Under 14 minutes now.
That's the inbound to the corner. Gotta be careful, very close to that bounce line as that one is tipped inside. Makes the three, can't get that one to go. Rebound secured by the defense.
Richmond coming off of a win against a strong Manhattan team. And DC off of the 2023 winning team core on a 7-point loss. They want to get a win up here early in the round robin stage. Give themselves some support into the playoffs. That possession goes nowhere for DC.
Let's see how Richmond is able to go ahead and respond back. Looking for a bit of a play, trying to draw something up. Looked like they might have been trying to run horns. As that long shot doesn't go, barely grazes the rim. And another defensive rebound for Washington. How will they be able to get some points up on the board for this time around?
A couple of perimeter attempts from Richmond there in the last two possessions. Poked away. They'll hold on to it.
Bit of a traffic there on the left-hand side. Got two Washington, D.C. teammates. And that's another errant shot, doesn't go. Trying to go ahead and push the pace and push the tempo now. Saw defenders in the paint, kicks it back out for the three. Another attempt unsuccessful by Richmond.
Keep tossing him up. Eventually something's gonna hit right, and that one stripped away. Usseled on a fast break, sees his man on the outside to the opposite end. And from the box, a right-handed layup.
You had white 14 call for the ball. I could have sworn he wanted to dunk that one alley-oop style, but they'll take the easy two nonetheless. But a great steal, and go ahead and lead to an easy basket the other way to cut the deficit down to 2. A couple of careless mistakes here. That's another steal there for Richmond.
Slow it down here, no fast break. He dives up the inside, takes the challenge, and gets the whistle on the way up too.
And just like that, in a matter of a couple of possessions, they were down 4, tied things up, a chance to go and take the lead here now for Richmond. Got a couple of Richmond teams here, is that right?
Just the one major Richmond team here, but a lot of this DC team is from Richmond as well. I say a lot, I think only 2 guys. But in past years, it's been pretty 50-50. Although, from Richmond originally, they've been in DC now for a significant portion of their life.
I believe they did go to win their first game. Gotta be very careful. Toe was almost, did not even have possession. But Blue tried to call timeout when they did not have ball. That is not how basketball works. Here's the inbound play. Oh, look at that defensive pressure from White. Trying to steal the ball. It's got to be close to a jump ball, and it is. The aggressiveness coming in from Richmond on the defensive side is something that's fascinating to watch.
You know, we talked about not too long ago, the scoreline was 2-6. It's now 9-6 in their favor. Off the back, every single one of those points off the back of defensive plays.
Well, careless mistakes. That one seems to be a foul on the dive.
Went for a quarterback throw out on the back of that previous full court press attempt. It'll end in a foul, so still nothing to give for this DC side. Richmond's not giving them any breaks, no space on the court at this stage of the game. There again, pass intercepted. They can start their attacking possession.
Bring it up the court. Last time they had an and one down low. Takes a bit of a shot from the midi. That one doesn't go. Tip ball. Oh! Thought he had a nice little offensive rebound, but he got the push before he got the board. And look at this.
Full court press.
Right back down. I mean, this is insane.
Making them work for it. I think they see this DC team is gassed pretty early. They want to run him out of fuel as quickly as possible. Survives on that interception attempt, but the ball pass goes long.
A bit of a frustration on the side of Blue. They're not a fan of the full court press. Need a couple of push-offs, and looks like a timeout's what they want. They're going to go ahead and talk things over. 3-point lead for Richmond. Been a defensive battle, a couple of baskets sprinkled in.
Drawing out the plays there for the DC side. They have not been given the space they need to really operate here. It looks like we did stop the clock.
We've got FaZe now coming to help with the production side. Welcome to the point. Nice way to wake up.
Underway after the back of that timeout. An early attempt for Richmond. DC's recovered possession here.
Oh, looked like that one might have been ball, but the ref calls it back on it. Shooting foul.
Yeah, clear touch on the hand on his way up.
we've got what, six teams playing here?
6 teams, so they do a round robin, and then coming out of the lunch break around noon, you should be ready to start our playoffs. I think it'll be like a 3-game round robin to get the seeding, so each team may have one more game after this one.
Get your money.
A lot of value out of this. And these are 6 teams that, these are the 6 teams that we typically expect to see. In 2023, it was roughly the same 6 teams. In 2024, it's roughly the same 6 teams. Most of these cores have survived with each other, even through the year gap in 2025 where there wasn't a regional tournament. A couple of new faces on each team as well, including this Richmond roster.
I still can't believe USIG was 3 years ago.
I know, right?
That is.
We were in Dallas.
Forever. Yeah, because since then we've done USIG, right?
Look at how far we've come.
We've done the Dubai game. We've done Ismaili College games as well.
Each time was a little bit, adding a little bit scale, a little bit something new.
Oh, nice little move. Parts the defense on the inside of the paint. Gets the easy 2.
Talk about splitting the Red Sea. This was splitting the Blue Nile. And a double team trap. He finds space on the far side baseline. And travels as he falls to the floor, trying to cut this defense in half.
I like that. Splitting the blue line. And you didn't need ChatGPT for that. I saw you just do it.
Off the fly.
Off the dome.
Needs AI.
Well, yeah. I don't know if I push it that far. But they are looking to push the tempo and the lead here. Calls off a couple of his teammates. Trying to go mano-a-mano spin move. Misses it. The defensive steal heads the other way. Oh, and they go ahead and get it right back. A sloppy play. Looks like it's going to be a foul on the floor. But, man, that spin move would have been nice, but he just couldn't complete it.
Score is 7-13. 13 for the Richmond side. He'll be updating the scoreboard shortly. Inshallah.
Interns, I tell you. Just kidding. We're all volunteering. We're all very happy to be here.
Yeah, Rehan. A little shy, and his brother tried to come and save it, and ended up out of bounds anyway.
I believe we saw a couple of these folks play volleyball yesterday.
He did. Right, you look at,
I think they were in the semis.
a lot of this team actually, a couple guys on the bench played. Rehan and Ilyan, who are in, the 2 Ladani brothers, they were part of the REC All-Stars team we saw yesterday. And wow, letting it rain from 3.
Bit of a high arcing shot there. Guess we'll see how Richmond is able to go to respond back. Dribbling at the top of the key, trying to go ahead and set up some key plays. Thought he had a man inside. Decides to go to the right. The cut wasn't there. Looks to wrap with the top. Oh, he got hit there. Another loose ball, but this one's going to be called a foul. They can't believe it. They thought they had all ball.
Yeah, after the contact that Ilyan took on the near side, I get why they're kind of frustrated to get a call on the other side, although it was clean.
It did look like he got fouled down low in the paint, but yes.
A lot of contact.
Well, yeah, that's another thing with, like, sometimes there's a bit of a sloppy play, right? There's only so much you can call in terms of fouls. You got to set the tone early for the ref. If you're going to call it tight, if you're going to call it loose. At the moment, it looks like they're setting the tone and calling it a little bit loose.
Yeah, these refs like to let them play. In my experience here, some of these guys returning back to this tournament as well. Some familiar faces on this referee staff. And another clean swish. Those are the types of shots. Oh. Cut inside. Loose ball. It'll roll out of bounds.
Look at the way that they hustled down the court, right? On the defensive side as well, not just the offensive. As Washington saw that they had their opponent blitzing down, and they stormed inside to get the steal themselves.
Good aid range on both of these teams. A lot of youth for both teams. A couple of guys just out of college and then some experience with some older folks as well. Good representation here. Dives inside. Little floater with the left hand.
It's gonna get called off though. Looks like he traveled on that one. One too many steps and we head the other way.
Would have been one for the highlight reel if he got that extra dribble in.
You can still put it in. No one will know.
Just cut out the ref calling it. Near side on the perimeter. Lean it back. Makes the pass before he falls over. Chuck it towards the rim. And it's a White recovery.
Great defense on the sideline there to have him make a decision to get it inside the paint. Here's the way. Had that one poked off. Goes in and regains the control. Flings it over to the left side. That one is once again. They are being aggressive on the defensive end.
You see a lot of whistles coming out here. I mean, he wanted that to be a clean poke despite the personal foul.
You've got White 6 getting quite excited. These calls a bit animated. Oh, beautiful pass on the cut. Are they going to get the basket? You betcha. What a great set play coming off of the inbound. A 1-2 touch for the easy two. How does Washington respond back? That three doesn't go. Oh my goodness. Tried to get the rebound, but had his hand all over that.
Getting tackled on the way down.
Gotta love the passion. Gotta love the determination on that one, but it was indeed a foul. As White 6 is jumping down low, thought he was open for a moment, but they're gonna take their time as they are up by 4. The shot, the midi, the fader doesn't go. Offensive rebound was there for a moment. Loose ball, Blue got it.
Taking it up the far side. Once the ISO play dives inside, and there's the travel call before he can get the pass off.
You know, I used to referee there was always a saying, if it looks weird, it's probably a travel.
Just call
or
it.
a double dribble.
When in doubt.
And that one, my friend, definitely looks a bit weird.
Not going to get away with no James Harden double step backs here. Long three for Million, and that'll connect. Richmond's been on a tear since the opening stages of the game.
See if DC is able to go ahead and cut into this deficit, slow down the pace. We've got about 1:24 left in this matchup. Step back, shot doesn't go. He actually tries to bail out of it, then comes back on the defensive side to get the steal. Oh, here's the thing though, right? When you hear a whistle, you think it's for the game that you have, but sometimes it's the whistle for the games on the side of you, and that's what just happened there. The defense went for the hack. They heard a whistle. He thought he got called for a foul. It was actually from the side courts. They end up having a travel call, and we head the other way.
He looked back at the ref, put his arms out like, what did I do?
And the ref
was like, hey, no, you're good.
Ref's like, nothing.
That
Well,
was
now
not
you
on
travel. Heads to the paint, met with the defender. Nothing on that side. Gonna be White's ball.
Rebounds on the inside for Sahil there.
Looks like the clock will continue to run. Possibly the last possession of this first half.
And 5 seconds to go as he dives up the inside. And that should run the half out.
We'll see if they give him one last possession or not. Might be a set play of some type. Here we go. They've got an 8-point lead. They're trying to get a quick basket off of the inbounds. And that's going to be it. That is the first half. 20 for Richmond, 12 for Washington, D.C.
Not like they ran a little bit of stoppage time there. I mean, the scoreboard said 0. The ref was like, let him play. They didn't want to reset the clock on that foul, so they knew how much time was left.
They had a decent idea of it, but we'll be back on the other side with the second half between Richmond taking on Washington.
Second half just moments away from getting started. It is an 8-point lead for this Richmond team. They'll feel pretty good about taking on their closest rivals in DC. But a second half surge could come up for the team from the nation's capital.
Got a bit of a loose ball from the other court coming this one, so we'll go and restart things. See if Richmond is willing to be as aggressive as they were on the defensive side in the first half here in the second half. Again, people getting confused by the whistles on the other court. Because, you know, the saying of play till the whistle doesn't exactly apply here. Bit of chaos on the left side, looks to go inside, takes a floater, knocks it down. Extends the lead to 10 as they're the first ones to get the bucket here in the second half. DC has the open three. He takes the long ball, doesn't go. Tried to bank that one in, but it's Sunday. The bank is closed. Almost has that one be a jump ball. That's what they were waiting for on the DC side. The second attempt of a three doesn't go. Rebound secured by White 14. And now we go ahead and head the other way. I don't want to call them White 14, but I just don't know their name. There's no disrespect, I promise.
We can touch base with him after. Wow, a little reversal play there, and he gets it to fall. Another play by White 14.
I was going to say, you know who that is? It's my boy, White 14.
Back-to-back plays by my boy.
First name, my boy.
Last
Goes ahead.
14.
Here's another shot attempt from the three. Doesn't go. 3 missed shots from beyond the arc. They're going to try a fourth time. Same result. And rebound by White 14.
Unlucky on the rim out there as they made the diving play to save the ball.
I might have to stop the game and be like, hey, you.
Making too many plays for us to not call him and give him the love he deserves there. Baseline switch up, and there's a corner shot from the opposite end.
I think for the finals, we'll need to just have somebody give us a score sheet so we can put some respect on their name.
I would love it if Richmond made a deep run into the finals. Of course, I'm biased. Terrible. Awful. Step back three, lets it rip, and that time it'll connect.
It is.
On the third three, and he's pointed to his veins.
It is 5th time. That's the charm, but they do find the bottom of the net on that attempt.
Keeping me honest.
Listen, I probably couldn't make it even if I shot 7 times. I am not one to judge. As Richmond got the ball on the offensive side, getting bumped around a little bit by DC. Almost has that one stolen away. On the floor we go. That's going to be a loose ball, jump ball.
Yeah, he's bringing some lockdown energy for this DC defense. The rest of the team joins him on that one.
You think he's got the lockdown badge?
He didn't before, he'll have it now after that play. It takes the challenge on the one-on-one. Ends up stepping back anyway. Stutter step, looking for the shot, pulls it up from the mid-range. He'll go to the line for 2.
Looks like he's slightly limping as he pushed off of that knee. That's been aching him since this morning.
Kind of a funny landing.
But not in a good way, not in a ha-ha way.
But he could get the last ha-ha if he connects.
Able to knock that one down, but come on, can't get the last ha-ha if you're trailing.
Get enough of those and then adds up over time. 16-24, make it 17.
Get like 4 more of them.
Let me explain points to you. Just the number gets bigger as the Richmond number gets bigger inside the paint.
This isn't make it take it, my friend. You got to get some stops on the other side. But basketball is a game of runs. And we'll see if DC is able to string on a couple of defensive stops and go on a run of their own to cut into this deficit as they sling it all the way past court. As that one go up, and a foul.
Take another trip to the line. And another chance at 2 from the charity stripe.
There's a lot of depth on the team for Richmond. Bench. A lot of players they can go and bring on. The starters to catch their breath.
Say though, it's been a pretty consistent same 6-7 guys for this Richmond team despite their depth. I wonder at what point in the contest they kind of go into their depth chart and look for the next man up. And it looks like we'll have a couple of new faces into the game for this one. Boy, number 14 gets a rest. No luck on the free throw line there. And Richmond will take it the other way. Stuck on the sideline.
Ooh.
Look for a pass, and it's poked away. Richmond ball.
I think somebody had like their glasses or something poked out there at the end.
Glasses.
Off the inbound. Ooh. Oh, tried to back him down. That's going to be a foul.
And they'll help each other up.
I wasn't sure if he was trying to pull the chair on him or not, but nonetheless, it's going to be a side out for White.
Taking a quick laugh on that as well. Go, pass into the baseline. No look pass to Riaz, goes up through the traffic. Comes straight back down.
And he had to go up with that one. Had a man open on the corner three, but would have been called for a three in the key as that basketball almost runs into the cameraman. As Ali Khan gets scared, we were scared for the equipment.
Everyone's in good spirits after that one.
Richmond beats the press, but can't go. Oh, the late call. The late call by the ref on the reach-in. If it's the right call, that's one thing. But if you're a fan of DC, you don't love the late call.
Inbound off the baseline. Drives inside with his right hand. It's poked away, recovered, and he's got space off the rim. A second look. And the putback. Back-to-back offensive rebounds. Putting those volleyball skills to good use. Sets it back in.
And that's the type of energy you need on the offensive side. No matter what the lead is, no matter what the scoreboard says, you got to continue playing like it's a 0-0. As that shot goes up, nothing there. Rebound secured by White. A little bit of a push off to get some space. And now they go ahead and slow things down, looking to find a man on the corner. They've got it. They get the pass inside, but he goes ahead and travels himself.
Thought he had room to drive in there, and as soon as he hits the paint, there's a blue wall put up. So 28-17, it's an 11-point lead for the team in white.
They're trying to play a bit of a zone, a mixture of zone and man, it seems, as that shot once again misses. The blue is right up on him to try to go ahead and press some defensive side of things.
Wow. Took that all the way by himself, down the sideline, crashed into the basket.
Got the refs appreciating the stream as well. Tell them, hey, what's up, hello. It's not easy being a ref, man. Apparently now the stream team is looking to bribe the ref with $10 and a pack of chips.
This hydration break presented by Magic Juice.
Here comes DC. Goes ahead and puts a shot up, nothing there. Loose ball up in the air. Oh, that's a foul for sure. Pushed him out of bounds.
Little hug. Those two guys, I think, also on the volleyball team yesterday.
It's nice that you get to play multiple sports back-to-back days.
One of my favorite parts about this event that you can play multiple sports here because of the way the tournament is split. Takes the challenge inside, tosses it up, but they'll say no, score. (31-17) in favor.
Oh, who's guarding that man?
Call it a pass.
Call it a pass. It's an assist. That's what he meant to do.
It's all calculated.
Quick timeout by White to go in and talk things over, but they do have an extended lead as it looks to be 31-18 based on what the scorebook says. They had the lead coming into the second half, and they only extended here.
And it is the second half despite what the scoreboard says. Quick conversations. DC lost by 7 in their opener. That was a close contest against the 2023 former champions. And Richmond, I think, is going to feel really satisfied with where they are in this one, given their history in the tournament. Be up against this squad.
On the other side, you do have New Era, who's playing a matchup. Don't know who the team in black.
That's Manhattan squad. So that's on the near court to our right. And on the far court, we have team mixed, which I got some clarification is a mix of teams from Long Island and Connecticut. And then the Queens team, which is made up of that core that won in 2023.
Beautiful shot there out of the timeout for Richmond as he knocks down the 3 to extend the lead, 34-19. About 10 minutes left to go for DC to make a run and cut into this deficit and make it a ball game down the stretch.
It took no time to get going off the timeout. On top of the key. Lobs it to the far corner, and Ayaz lets it rip. Ayaz will let it dribble out on the save attempt. Bounces out of bounds, so Richmond take it the other way.
See how they build on this momentum. Less than 10 minutes left to go in the game. Kicks it over to the right side. Love his shoes, by the way, I'm not gonna lie. Almost lost the ball, gets it right back. They're swinging the rock.
Baseline lob. Hand off to the outside, and it's stolen. Dives up the inside, left-hand layup. And through traffic, he'll connect on the fast break.
That might be one of the prettier plays that we've seen on the fast break opportunity. The way he was just bobbing and weaving through traffic, sidesteps, gets the bucket to go. And on the other side, you've got Richmond. It says no matter how pretty that one was, we still get a basket on the other end.
To go from an elegant dive inside and then that one, they're both baskets, so worth the same. Lets it rip from deep. Air ball. Riyadh looking to recover. He steps out of bounds on the toss back in, so DC hold on to it.
And they quickly just go ahead and turn it over.
Back to that full court press, and he's pushed out of bounds.
Oh, and the ref doesn't even.
He was pushed, that's what they'll say.
The ref doesn't call a foul. Blue got upset because they thought a foul was called, but it was actually Blue's ball.
Yeah,
so.
no foul there. They say he just walked out, that's what they'll say.
Uh-oh, ran right into a defender, trucks him over, misses the layup. Rebound secured by DC. The floater's up, the floater's good.
Small spell here for DC. We've got 8 minutes to keep that momentum going.
Defense tried to get the steal, he missed it.
Even the open look on the floater.
Shot to go either. DC. Looking to cut into this deficit. Wraps it around. Top of the key shot is an air ball, but they do get the rebound right back. Throw it right back up to the top of the key. Trying to reset the offense here as they are down by 11. Attacks the paint. Over to the right hash. Met with a couple of defenders. Beautiful cut. Gets the foul, not the basket. But they're headed to the line for 2.
Raz has been a big boost to this DC team as he connects on the first one. Back to single-digit margin here.
Misses that one, but they do go ahead and secure the rebound on the defensive side. What I do like is that Richmond isn't just milking the clock, right? They're playing as if they did in the first half and to start things off in the second half as well. They've got themselves a 12-point lead with about 7 minutes left to go. Bobbing and weaving. And right when I say that, of course, they're looking to milk a bit of clock as he goes ahead and sidesteps, gets the bucket to go.
This little Euro there covered a lot of distance with those 2 steps. On the far side, cuts inside. There's 4 white jerseys. He'll kick it out. Had an opening for a second. Reset on the near wing. Baseline. Floats it in. Off the rim.
Look, if you got 4 defenders guarding you, then I promise you, somebody's open. Just the way math works.
And that's stripped away by DC. They'll start the charge. Fast break's been stopped for now. And Sal gets his own chance to strip it away.
Oh, it's a great basketball play, but that's tough if you're blue. Get hit in the stomach like that, and he goes out on you.
Yeah, a little cheeky move there. Knowing he's falling out of bounds. It'll be white ball.
Richmond with the ball. Up by 12. Has a beautiful cut off the baseline. What a play drawn up. The defense lost them in sight. And Richmond gets themselves a 40-burger here with about 5:30 left to go in the second half.
And they crack 40 points. As the 3-ball irons off. They'll hold on to it. And finally Richmond recover. Just over 5 minutes, he dives inside. As the layup rolls around and falls into blue hands.
Quite unfortunate there. That has got to be a blocking foul. Not to wait what I thought it was, but we'll go based off what the refs.
Yeah, he thought it was a charge for a second, but I don't think he got his feet down. He has not had any issue diving through traffic.
Your screen is frozen. We'll get you a radio play-by-play here. As blue, DC gets hacked on the baseline. And it looks like we're right back on video.
DC up with his right hand.
About 3:33 left to go in the second. Still plenty of time, but you've got to go ahead and get a defensive stop right here if you're DC. The team in blue. Oh, beautiful move. The shot, though, doesn't go. But he had the defender fly by. He had the opening. He just couldn't connect with the net. And now you've got DC running around, trying to find the open man. They go and pass that one inbounds, but it's stolen. It's taken away. Richmond now looking to push the tempo. Slings it over to the left side. One step, dribble move, takes the shot, doesn't go. Rebound secured and denied. Had the offensive board, but a big block coming in from DC.
Trapped on his way to send it back the other side. Intercepted by Richmond, and he'll take the foul on his way up. No luck on either end of the floor for DC at this moment of the game. And DC will call for a timeout. Much needed. The Richmond bench is hollering, enjoying what their starting lineup has done so far.
They might go ahead and put the bench in. You know, let the bench go ahead and get some love.
Get some minutes in there, right?
They're like, who wants to continue playing? I do. That's why they're putting their hands up, you know? But no, all jokes aside, though, look, I've been on the bench for a majority of my life in terms of athletic sports and whatnot. And it's nice to go ahead and get in the game.
Be 2.5 minutes on the clock when we come out of this timeout.
As our intern stares at us, wondering what we're telling him to do, as we're telling him to adjust the clock.
I'm putting at my watch.
much time is left.
He'll
And
make
he
the
just was
adjustment.
notified.
So
So about
it's
7 seconds, you'll see the adjustment.
I think according to the rule book, it's a rolling clock, but I think timeouts do stop the clock, it seems.
Yeah, well, it also depends on, like, what the lead is and different things like that.
Yeah, I think just within the last 2 minutes, they'll stop the clock for fouls, for out of bounds.
Misses that free throw. Rebound secured by DC. See if they're able to make this one look like a bit of a closer ball game on the scoreboard. Has the defender fly by him. Takes the three. Knocks it down from the top of the key. Do you believe in miracles?
That little refresher for DC was much needed. 2:15 on the clock. He dives inside with his left hand. Converts from the paint. Little pull up. Short two. Carrier pulling up the ball. Top of the key. Drives into the baseline. And another clean three.
Back-to-back threes now to make this a 12-point ball game, something they absolutely needed much earlier in this matchup.
And a lot of guys off the bench for Richmond now.
Calling in some subs.
Yep, Fuzzy Harris. Ali Jaffer, brother of our director, Kareem Jaffer, making his debut into this game. It is a 12-point lead for the Richmond lineup. But historically in this tournament, at least for the last decade or so, going back to before even I played on this team, has struggled to make deep runs. But they said coming into this, they felt there was a little something more with their lineup now, and now on the verge of 2 wins. Be a big achievement.
Here we go. About 1:46 left in the second half of this ball game. As that pass is stolen away, Blues got it. They kick it back outside. They have had back-to-back threes. What will they do on this side of the possession? Getting harassed by 2 defenders, and that has got to be a foul. They were looking for a jump ball, but you wrapped him around from the back. That's never okay.
He lets the three fly even after the whistle, and it does connect. So something's going on over there on the DC bench. Those 3 shots are looking clean now.
The Space Jam, juice just kicked in a little bit too late. Just kicked in a little too late. As they don't get the first one to go, it was a 1-and-1.
Yep, back iron. Ali's looking for confirmation from the ref that the ball is live. Loose with his left hand.
Here's Sheriar. He gets bumped around. It was Ali from the back that tried to get the ball, but he goes ahead and hacked him.
45 Althoff making his debut into the game as well. Is that his player number or his age?
Yes, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. That was Shakir.
I think he's going to call me out for it.
That was Shakir John Muhammad who made that comment. I just want to make that very clear.
There we go. He'll take another.
That was 1-and-1, so
1-and-1.
I like how everyone else does not know the rules. And Sherry's like, hey, buddy, I made the first one.
I got one more here.
So I got one more.
That's good, though. You fight for every point, even at this stage of the game. 53 seconds on the clock, by the way. Off the rim. Rebounded by Harris. He'll take it up the near side. Carrier getting into it. And now on the far end, DC. The fast break and the counterattack, but a travel is called before the 3-ball gets ripped off.
About 40 seconds left in this one, by the way, as our intern confirmed and resets the clock.
He did a great job on volleyball yesterday. I was very happy to have him. So he'll get used to it with the clock here. It's another dynamic he didn't have to deal with yesterday.
Today it's 7 buttons instead of 2.
Backcourt violation as Ayaz traps Fuzzy.
Fuzzy, huh?
Yeah, Naveed, there's 2 Fuzzies on the Richmond side. I think so. Fuzzy Sr. is the number 1 jersey. Fuzzy Jr. is the number 11 jersey. Two cousins.
Quite interesting. We're interested to see how they got that name, but that's for another.
Last name Fuzlan. Not as interesting as you were hoping.
I was, you know.
Loose ball as he runs into blue defensive players, and the ref insisting with his whistle that there was a foul in play.
I'm sure he's a nice guy with a nickname like Fuzzy.
He is. Yeah. Has to be said. Also a member of the one of the Richmond volleyball teams yesterday.
All right. Couple possessions left in this one. 12 seconds on the clock. That shot doesn't go. Offensive rebound secured by White. They kick it over to the right side. Nothing there. Looks swinging all the way to the left. Defender flies by. That one's denied. Sherrier with the big block on the defensive end. And that's going to do it. That's going to be the ball game. It's Richmond 44, DC 33. So the playoffs have started. You've got Unction Boulevard, which I am going to assume is Uncle Nation. So maybe a bunch of old heads. As we go to fix a couple of mics.
Yeah, let's see. Here we go. That's some levels there for me. Can you talk mic check for a sec? Yeah, fantastic. There we go. Get our headsets mixed up here, but we have a good time.
All right, so look, you've got alley-oops from New York Mets. I think that's New York Manhattan.
It's all about the Mets, baby. The Mets.
Listen,
yeah, New York Manhattan.
I remember living in New York when it was New York Mets and the Yankees, a Subway Series, and unfortunately the Yankees won. But this is
Subway Series still happens every year. We cover it on TNT.
No, but this was like
MLB
World
on
Series.
CBS.
No, but this was like World Series. But the Yankees unfortunately won. But here, though, we're gonna get back into the basketball action. You've got oops, team from Manhattan taking on the team with mixed players from all over New York. It's that and one drives inside, plummets into a couple of other folks in the fans in the stands, but he drops it. And now a free throw coming up. Should be a competitive matchup. Like Shocker said, I believe this is a playoff matchup. So what are we at, single elimination?
Yeah, first round of the playoffs here. The teams who won twice in their round robin, it was just 2 games in the round robin, they'll get a first round bye. So the 4 teams on the court now.
This is like a quarterfinal.
Yeah, it's kind of like a quarterfinals. And then we go into semis on the next time. And then, of course, finals after that. So actually not that much.
We might make our 7 o'clock flight, is all I'm saying.
He really wants to switch it up to a 7 o'clock flight. A cut inside with the quick hop step. And there was a foul called on the dive. So yeah, this Manhattan team in the dark blue and Unction Boulevard. This is an older core that was integral to that 2023 run, kind of combined with what used to be that traditional Queens younger roster. So we've got a mix of a couple teams here. A lot of talent, a lot of experience on.
The Manhattan team also has a couple of depths, and they've got a few players from different parts of the nation as well. You've got Oli Juma, who used to live in Atlanta. You've got Race, who used to live in Beaumont, Texas. So
typically a lot of diversity geographically from Manhattan, because that's where a lot of people are able to come and transplant in.
Expats. Here we go.
Is that how you feel in Atlanta?
You know, I would no. I was raised in Atlanta. Listen, Atlanta's home. Atlanta's where I made a lot of silly mistakes.
Nice little floater. On the inside, it's off the rim.
Tied up at 7 apiece. Bit of a low-scoring affair here, as we've got about 12 minutes left in the first half. We are going to play 2 20-minute halves. This is just the first half. As he goes up for that one, easily fouled at the elbow. Just scroll up.
Participants. Outside the perimeter at the moment. Take it up, the free throw line.
You know, this is why we need you everywhere. You got to commentate, you got to take care of production, you got to take care of the tech. I'm not blaming the director. I'm saying even I can't do it. Don't get me wrong.
It's a tough balance, because I kind of put Green at a disadvantage, because I build all of these shows and then I just throw them in there and I go, hey, operate it. He's like, what random nooks and crannies did you do this time?
Appreciate everything that you do. Tied up, or it was at least. Alley-oops with a 1-point lead. They've got the rock, looking to step inside. Drives into the lane, no foul called. Oh, the ref calls that one quite late. Saw that one not go in. I think by the time it hit out of bounds, the ref called a foul, but I will say this. Late call, yes, but still a correct one.
They'll take his 2 shots. Both teams congregating around the scoreboard. I think we'll see some subs coming in here on these free throws. Score is 10-8.
Bit of a height advantage, I would say, in favor of Unction.
Yeah, certainly the guys are on the court right now. You've got to feel that way. And they'll take a moment to let subs come in. Reset it from the baseline.
Defensive battle. We'll see if things pick up here in the second half of the first half with the final 10 minutes. As Unk Nation dribbles to the right and to the left. A bit of a hand movement and a push off there by 5 Blue. As he's going to get called for the foul, so it's going to be a side out one more time. Over to the right side.
Backing down his man, loose ball, and recovered. Keep it in bounds. Finds a cut inside, fade away. Irons off. Blue ball.
Bit of a Manu Ginobili number-esque over there with the 20 white. Blue brings it up. Manhattan goes ahead and loses that one. Oh, the fast break opportunity is denied as White 31 went ahead and slipped. We really got to get a score sheet for the finals.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to help us out.
They're enjoying this one. A little poked it away. Sends it off long, but he trips over his shoelaces. Stops the fast break. Sometimes your best defense is your own feet. Whistle blown on the shot.
Of course, with this being a playoff matchup, you now have 3 refs. So we'll call it a 3-man crew.
We'll see a lot more coverage. I'm sure a lot more fouls getting called as well. There was a game earlier today that only happened with 1 ref.
Tough times. Goes ahead and misses that first one. Maybe too much power on the bicep.
Yeah, I like to be wary of that. That's why I go easy on the biceps.
Yeah. That's the reason we don't
That's
have
the
biceps.
reason. I never want to overcook my free throws. 10-8, the score.
If you shot 10 free throws, how many do you think you make it? As he misses the second one as well, but gets the offensive board. Top of the key shot, forget the 2. They'll take the 3. And they'll take the lead by 1.
Flip that.
Clip it and ship it.
Man, I'm glad you asked that question. I think missing free throws is a state of mind.
So all time. Oh, he tries to get a foul call there, but nothing. As he's the one who met the defender going inside. The ref was having none of that. As Manhattan brings it up the court again. Made it 3 the last time out to go up by 1. Gets it over now to the right side. Race with the 3. He can't get that one to go. Almost had that one stolen away. Looking to push the tempo now is Unk Nation as they go ahead and bring it back out. Gets it over. Top of the key shot. That one doesn't go. And that's going to go out of bounds. Manhattan ball.
$11-10. About 6 minutes to go, inbounded from the baseline. As we're joined by Ali Jaffer, a pivotal member of the Richmond team, who are now up 2-0, enjoying a bye. That baseline jumper falls. Ali, how are you doing?
I'm good. A little tired of this work. How are you?
You feeling it from the 2 games you had to play earlier today?
Yeah. Oh man. Well, light work, but we're going for the gold medal this year. Let's see if we can deliver it, send it home.
What does your scouting report say about these 2 teams right here? Who do you not want to face in the next round?
Actively, I'm looking at it. Earlier I saw a bunch of key players on this team with the white jerseys get injured. So it's looking like it'll be easier than the team on the far end. I believe that's Edison. But I'm sure they're both very talented. Let's see what happens.
Couple free throw lines after some contact at the basket. Well, Ali, I'll let you go get your rest. Thank you for joining us on the live stream.
Goes ahead and misses that free throw there. A couple of missed opportunities. Keeping this one still close.
Second shot. Off the front iron.
You had badminton earlier. They played double elimination, so that's been going on as well. I don't think there's a ceremony like we had one last night.
Yeah, little reversal running underneath the basket there. No ceremony tonight. It'll be wrapping up the sports end. You'll get your gold medal at each event this time around, whereas yesterday there was the Saturday night program for the award ceremony. Soccer going on at the outdoor field, pickleball happening, badminton at the track and field venue.
Yes.
And then, of course, basketball happening here.
It's okay, you can come. I like the respect where the aunties and uncles don't want to get in front of the camera, but it's like, it's okay. I promise you. We got 4 cameras. We got 3 cameras. We're going to set up a 4th one, and then possibly a 5th one as well for the finals.
I would love to get a 5th one, hopefully for the semifinals here. This is effectively a quarterfinals matchup here in this timeout. It's been a close battle so far in the contest as this timeout's come up.
You know, something I will say is, obviously, this is kind of like, you know, an amateur tournament in terms of what the product you may see. I mean, listen, I'm the one commentating, so, you know, amateur commentator, you can call that. We'll take that for a moment. What I'm trying to say, though, is that it's sometimes a bit of a sloppy play. Sometimes teams try to rush the tempo and just try to make hero plays, which can go ahead and hurt you on the offensive side. So I think the key to success is going to be whoever is able to slow things down a little bit going to come out ahead in this tournament.
If you control the tempo, typically you control the game. Good advice from Coach Zidane coming out.
I got you anytime, anyway. What a great pick by Manhattan. Are they able to do anything with it? No, they turn it over. Hunk Nation with it. Goes up. That's got to be a foul. And one. Medham at the rim. Gets called for a block. Gets the and one. Headed to the line. They've got the 1-point lead.
And the white bench standing up in cheers as well. They know that's a big power play. And a chance for 3.
About 3:30 left to go in this one. The clock continues to tick. Got to knock down this free throw. The way this game is going, it could be crucial, and he does.
Back in that 2023 championship run, free throws were pivotal late in the championship game. And again in 2024, where this core ended up losing, it also came down to a matter of free throws as the foul is called on the way up.
I always love when the bench feels like there wasn't a foul, when they had no direct access to the line of sight of where the foul occurred.
But you got to respect it, right? You get your calls out.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
You play your side.
yeah, of course.
Within reason. They get a clarification on the clock and the score, conversation with the ref to understand the foul. And the other ref wants to get it started.
He's paid per game.
And let's go, guys. I made the call. Let's get it going.
Another missed free throw there.
It is a running clock at this stage of the game. Up until the last 2 minutes of the second half, the clock will stop for fouls and out of bounds. Ron on the far side. Top of the key, he'll take his left hand and let it go. And they can reset off the air ball. Through traffic, cuts inside. And it'll roll away. White ball.
You can see Charania all the way in the corner saying he was wide, banking open. He's still standing there. Hoping somebody will get him the rock. He moves up a little bit, goes from the corner to the right hash, gets the ball himself. That's going to be a backcourt violation as soon as he touches it.
Trying to get a timeout call there, but it was not given.
Well, you can't call a timeout if you're not in
Don't have
possession of the
the
ball. Therefore, it shall not be given. Oh! Almost a bit of a carry there. Ronnie on the defensive side. Manhattan calling for a couple of space. It's Race with the shot, doesn't go. Rebound secured by Unk Nation.
For the red signals coming out to slow the game down as that pass gets intercepted. Blue ball again.
Race with the steal on the other side. Corner three! Oh, just in and out. Looked like they were gonna cut the deficit down to 1, but it just rims out.
35 seconds in the contest, it's a 4-point lead. Poked away again. Junction Boulevard to close this first half out on top.
A couple of high dribbles there. The ref goes ahead and calls a push on Manhattan. Getting some clarification on the defensive side as well. Like the shirt, like the Liberty on the back. But that is going to go ahead and put Charania, I believe, at the line to shoot. About 15 seconds here in the first half. Getting better with the intern of the time. Getting better. Misses that one. Rebound secured by Manhattan. Looks like they're gonna need to inbound it. As potentially a timeout called by Manhattan. As soon as they got possession of that ball.
Yeah, that's why that stoppage came in. On the far courts, DC is playing New Jersey. The winner will go on to the semifinals. Same to be said on this court. And two teams will end their campaign to represent the Northeast in the next round.
I'm ready for lunch.
Subway sandwiches starting to file in from our volunteers. Court 1.
That's what I said. All right, well, look, you've got about 15 seconds in this one. In the first half, rather. Alley-oops from the team from Manhattan looking to draw up a play to cut the deficit down. You got to be thinking they're trying to get the Rocks Reese if he's in the game for a 3 around the top of the area.
You might say 15 seconds on the clock. We're just heading into halftime. It's not game over, but get a little bit of momentum going into halftime. You're going to feel really good coming out.
Well, this type of matchup, all the points matter, especially the ones, the free throws. We will definitely talk about that. And Manhattan unfortunately missed. See if that becomes a part of the story in the second half. But for now, we go ahead and start the clock. Manhattan with about 10 seconds to work with. Got to make something happen here. Looking to drive inside, gets grabbed with the defender, kicks it back out. Oh, and Reese just had his foot on the line. And that's going to be the way the half ends. 17 for Unction Boulevard, 13 for Aliu.
half underway, and it's an early start for Junction Boulevard in the opening 90 seconds.
There is no double elimination, so if you go ahead and lose this game, unfortunately, you do get bounced from the tournament.
You're done, you're done. As we call it. So, alley-oops. We're gonna have to put up a fight here.
Manu Ginobili from the left elbow, knocks it down. I just have to say Manu Ginobili one time. How does Manhattan respond back? It's race with the three. Oh, another in and out shot from them.
They'll hug it down. Foul called. Outside the arc.
What you don't want, look, there's plenty of time left, no question about that, but what you don't want if you're alley-oops is to continue giving up baskets and get yourself even in a deeper hole. It's an 8-point ball game. Basketball is a game of runs. You should be able to go ahead, come back in this one. That's an air ball, just what the defense needed. Here's Manhattan.
Gotta convert this. Near side, 3-ball, pump fake, so gets the opening. It's off the back iron. White brings it down.
Had a good arc on it, but just couldn't get to the bottom of the net. Junction Boulevard brings it up. If you're just joining us, this is the playoffs, and what a great steal by alley-oops from Manhattan. Goes up with it, gets the easy two.
Defensive plays like that. They had a couple fouls early on. They don't want to get into bonus, but they keep up that pressure. Get some conversions from their defense as well. That'll help close the gap. Poked away again. Junction Boulevard, hold on to it. Reset, top of the key. Little pick and pop. Floats it away. And a long two.
So it looked like the defense on Manhattan's side, they thought he was going to go ahead and pass that one off, but he didn't. Sidestepped a little bit to the left elbow, knocked down that shot. See if they're able to recoup the points on the offensive end. As Manhattan, top of the key, looking to drive inside, met with the defender right in front of him, takes the long shot, doesn't go. Perimeter shot missed, rebound secured. And it looks like a quick timeout by White.
Tough fall there for the Manhattan squad. Both teams will get a moment to recover. Got the lead here if you're Junction Boulevard. Up by 8 points with 16 to play. They have stopped the clock here. 16 minutes, 11 to go.
This race on the floor, he's gonna be picked up. Looks to be okay. It's his right ankle, or his right knee, somewhere in his right leg, being attended to by the nurse.
They'll get some help off, and the medical staff will get a chance to look at him and help him out. Ice pack coming out already, and 10 players can return to the court.
Shout out to the medical staff here, the nurses, always making sure the athletes get the best care possible.
Part of the over 90 volunteers contributing to the success of this event time and time again.
Yes, Piranha calling out the play call action. That's a nice little give and go, goes up with it, but denied at the rim. Couldn't get it to fall. Straight up defense played by Manhattan as alley-oops. Now on the offensive side, another open three, but this time the defender does not jump in the air. Maintains himself with positioning, nothing there. Rebound almost secured by them. Lost it, loose ball on the floor. Manhattan's got it. Bit of a sloppy play as that shot is an air ball, not gonna go. Rebound secured by Junction Boulevard.
A desperate 3 attempt, White finally recover it, so Junction attacking the basket now. Takes 2 steps in and sets it back up on top to Charania. He'll take another look at the basket. Wants to do a backdoor cut, he'll take a 3 instead. Irons off. Alley-oops on the near side. Inside the arc. And it's ripped away on his way down. Long 3 fired off. Blue ball.
That was a bit of a heat check. Brian knows it. Manhattan over on the right side. Perimeter shot doesn't go. Try to get the offensive board. Junction Boulevard with it now. They've tried a couple of perimeter shots. They just have not fallen. Some of them in and out. And Geronio with the give and go. Cuts inside. Nobody in the paint to defend him. And he gets the two.
A couple times they've had success with that inside cut. If they're able to spread the court out. The gap's there on the inside. Intercepted. And now Junction Boulevard. Same thing. Jabron off the fast break.
Timeout there by Manhattan. A couple of errant passes that lead to easy fast break opportunities for Junction Boulevard. As Manhattan going to talk things over.
They extended to a 10-point lead. Excuse me, 27-15, a 12-point lead. After that run, back-to-back-to-back.
Still plenty of time left, right? There's not much that you need to try to force for Manhattan.
You know, it's interesting coming into this game. I stopped by those guys. They said, hey, we're going to see the 2023 Magic get recreated. And with a lot of honesty, they looked at me and they were like, we'll see where we go. And I think they've got to be happy with their results at the moment. They've had a tough opening 2 games, is what they told me. I think this is going to build them back up with some confidence.
There's, of course, a quarterfinals aspect of it because the top 2 teams from the 6th did go ahead and get a first-round bye from the round-robin games. So you will have the winner of this court and the court adjacent to us based off the 2 number 1 teams. That will be your semifinals. Of course, you will have your finals thereafter. We'll have lunch somewhere in between.
Sneaking in there, did a good job yesterday. Long pass for alley-oops, cherry-picked, and an open layup. Take more of those to cut down this deficit. They'll happily take it.
Looks like something I would have drawn up in 2K, but hey, we'll take the baskets any way we can get them. See a couple of fresh legs here for Junction Boulevard as they've got a decent amount of lead, a good cushion. Get some rest for the Stars. Have the role players step in. Goes ahead and fires off a 3. Kicks to the bottom of the net. Extends the lead. Doubles up the score. It's 30-17 now.
Give 2 to alley-oop, take 3 for themselves. That's a good strategy to extend this lead. Manhattan looking for space inside, goes in through contact, and he'll get the call.
Great jump ball there. Defense stood its ground, did not move. We'll update the score here shortly, but it is 30-17. We'll have that updated. When our intern gets notified.
Onto the elbow, back outside from the wing. Long 3, front iron recovered.
There we go, got the scores fixed, got the block fixed.
Everybody's happy.
Oh, that's gotta be a moving screen. That's an easy one, even I would have called out. Tried to get some separation for the guard.
Wearing a red shirt right now, let's get you in the stripes.
I mean, listen, I miss reffing, I'm not gonna lie. It was probably one of my favorite things to do in college. Among other things. Study, being the main one, of course.
Heavy press coming out of Manhattan here. Worked for Richmond in our last game, as we saw. See if they can employ that strategy. Turn their defense into offense. Through the screen, he'll dive inside. And from under his waist to let it fly to get the call.
Shooting 2 at the line, great job getting the contact, throwing it up. Thought it was barely any contact, but enough for the ref to call a foul.
Seeing that whistle fly a little bit more here. We've got 3 refs monitoring. They're keeping a closer eye than they could before. Off the back iron. The charity stripe is yet to deliver on this possession. Second attempt is good.
Facing a huge hole as we inch closer and closer to the final 10-11 minutes of this second half. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured by Junction Boulevard. Manhattan does a great job getting back on the defensive side. Trying to find a little bit of separation, but nothing yet. Bit of a back and forth we go. Goes over from the left side, goes up with it. That's gonna almost go out of bounds if they wanted, but it's an air ball layup attempt, a rare one.
Same thing on the opposite end, a reversal comes out. No good there as well. Unction Boulevard get it right back. Pushing the offense forwards, and the ball will roll into all of our power strips.
We did have someone pull out the main plug earlier.
That was fun.
Good time.
You love to
So
see that.
if you ever see everything go black, it's because someone pulled a plug. Literally. Oh, beautiful drawn up play there. Misses at the rim though. He cut from the baseline on the inbound, just couldn't drop the layup. And now it's alley-oops, the Manhattan squad.
Tremendous timing on the inbound, and he'll let it fly from three, number 5. Recovered again, and a second shot from the perimeter, and it's good.
Need to have those perimeter shots drop as you go ahead and inch closer. I will say this, it looks like the deficit is bigger than it truly is. It's just 9 points, and just like that, it goes right back up. Looks like we had a foul. Had an elbow struck from Unction Boulevard.
So he wants the foul, but they did get the 3 ball there.
Manhattan talking about the physical play down low in the paint. The ref says, I hear it, I see it, I will call it. 14-point ball game.
Strong lead for Unction Boulevard. Pops out to the elbow, drive in with his left hand. Baseline pass and the floater sits out. A tussle to get the rebound. His jump is called.
Great job holding on to the ball there as the defenders tried to take it away from him.
There's a sea of white down there.
It was.
So to come out with it, gotta be happy with that.
Couple of substitutions coming in from Unction Boulevard.
Baseline drive. And a little sky hook action. Get back on the scoreboard.
Foul there, but the ref didn't think it was needed. Unction Boulevard kicks it over to the right side. The corner 3 can't go. Rebound still up for air. Unction Boulevard's got the offensive board. Misses the layup underneath, gets the ball right back. And they go back up with it. That's definitely a foul. He's headed to the line.
Some double team action coming out from alley-oops on the defense here. It's leaving open spaces on the wings. Is creating a bit of a pain point for this Manhattan squad. They're trying to be proactive and aggressive, but Unction Boulevard's doing a good job navigating, finding the gaps. First one rims out. We'll get another look at it.
Gets the second one to go there. Manhattan looking to find a way to cut into this deficit. That long pass just off the fingertips. I like the cheeky play, but they just couldn't connect on it. And it's going to continue to be Unction Boulevard's ball.
High pass towards the baseline. That'll end that possession in a matter of seconds. 35-22. 7.5 to play in this quarterfinals matchup. An open 3 ball flies short. Unction Boulevard baseline 3 ball. Has a long 2 actually on the pull-up.
Bit of a shove coming in from Unction Boulevard. They're getting aggressive. The ref might have missed that one, but nonetheless, it is Manhattan's ball.
A staple part of their play style. Something that was big in 23 and 24 as well. Battling down low, poked around. They come away with it. The offensive board swings to the left-hand side. He'll let it fly. That one is clean off the backboard. Easy rebound for Unction Boulevard. A mix of several New York Smartcanas. A couple players from Edison as well. From outside. Nice hook pass inside as well.
Manhattan's able to go ahead and cut into the deficit. It is 37-22. Bit of a give and go, but that one's taken away. Unction Boulevard. Got two defenders on him, gets out of that press, brings it up the court, nice and easy. Not faced with any pressure.
Call from the bench to slow it down for Unction Boulevard. Get control of the tempo, and that they have done.
Slowing it down with a little bit of a pick as well. Over to the left side. White 20 takes the shot with the defender right in front of him. He did not care.
Doesn't even put his hands up. And that one was going in no matter what. Errant pass at the top of the key. On the one-on-one, swing it back up top, left side. Clean three out of Manhattan. Oh, I think the whistle was fired though. Somebody from Manhattan's unhappy. Open man, unmarked. Pops back out. He's hit a couple shots today from the arc. Into the near side corner. Nearly intercepted, it'll roll out of bounds. Unction holds on to it.
Subs coming in from Unction. Get some fresh legs. Man who was quite physical underneath. Heads to the bench. Down low in the paint. Great defense so far by Manhattan. As that one is taken away. What can they do here on the fast break? Oh, and he double dribbles. Excuse me, he travels. Different violation, same result. We're headed the other way. Bit of an awkward stutter step. And Manhattan stakes that one away. Fast break opportunity, and he misses at the rim. The layup has been missed, but they do get the offensive board. And they turn the ball over. Almost goes ahead and has a backcourt violation. They reclaim it back, and the chaos continues here for Manhattan.
Those are the kinds of plays you want to convert on. He's got the open three on the far side. Ultimately, Unction Boulevard come down with it.
They had the steal. They had the layup, but they missed it. Had the offensive board, had an open three, just not able to convert. As it's a wide open shot out the corner, knocks it down.
Gave him time to collect.
That's about 41 points for Unction Boulevard as they go ahead and take that shot. A response back from Manhattan is a three of their own. Mashing the corner three just a moment ago.
41-28, a commanding lead now for Unction Boulevard as a child runs onto the court for a second.
We call that a side out.
Be a strong lead, so something to look out for in the semifinals. Whoever they face, I think, is going to be paying attention to how they've played thus far. Makes me feel a little bit more worried.
Oh, you got to take your chain out. Can't play with no bling.
None. Formerly from Queens, has spent the last couple of years in the Richmond area, but coming back to play for his home team.
I'm not even sure you're supposed to play with pockets. It's like everybody's got pockets out on the floor, so it's all right. Get your finger caught one of those, it hurts. Trust me, I know. The refs communicating in terms of the clock and the score.
Yeah, I want to make sure they get it right. They say currently 2:11 on the scoreboard.
Here's Unction Boulevard. Over to the left side. They hit a three for last time out from that exact same area, but they go ahead and miss that one. Manhattan bringing it up the court. They're going to get a run going. They need to start right here, right now. A three would be a massive help. They had one last time out at the top of the key. Swings it over to the left side. Looks like a tip pass. Manhattan's able to secure it. Loose ball once again. And we're going to stay right here with Manhattan.
top of the key. Lets it fly. I think it's tipped on the way up. Junction Boulevard. Good recovery. We're in the under 2 mark this phase in the contest. Little crossover to the far end. Pop back to the near wing. Drives inside, uncontested. All the way through, found the open lane for the easy layup.
And it's gonna be a quick timeout by Manhattan. See what miracle they can go ahead and pull off with about 1:34 left. The score seems to be 43-28.
Yeah, a couple of cheers coming out of this white bench. They're feeling good about what this team has done, but they want to keep the pressure on and play through the end of the clock. That looks like the vibe coming out of this huddle. And for Manhattan, I think they want to end strong.
You have Junction Boulevard joking that they're going to try to play 3-2 defense. Probably an inside joke. See them calling it out. Let's see how that 3-2 defense works. Maybe something to practice as they go up against other teams, because it's all about matchups and defensive schemes. So here you go. Junction Boulevard coming out in a 3-2 defensive scheme. Manhattan says, go back to man defense, because you can't guard me with that game plan.
And he's going to let the ball roll as well. Drives up the inside.
Slaps the arm, gets the foul call. Manhattan doesn't believe him. Charania says, look at my hand, it's red.
He responds, I didn't touch him. From the other side. No inbound for Junction Boulevard, 60 seconds. Now the clock's just ticking down for him. Outside, little pop-up the wing and back up top. Long ball is intercepted, but recovered, wants to cut. Back outside. Manhattan emptying their tanks. They want to play strong all the way through the clock. 30 seconds to go now. Forced out of bounds. Clock stopped at 26 seconds. It is a 12-point lead.
Kept it close till unfortunately it wasn't. Every time you had Manhattan go and respond back with a bucket, Junction was right there to go ahead and take the lead right backward, extend it to where it was. As they will go ahead and move on. 26 seconds to the next round, the semifinals.
Lunch starting to get served, so there will be a small intermission before we get started with the semifinals round.
Would have loved to see some women's play in terms of a league, but it looks like there weren't enough teams to sign up here in the Northeast region. But you will absolutely have representation whenever NAIG comes along sometime next year. City, date, time, TBD.
Number 1 seed team mixed, a mix of Connecticut, Long Island players. Number 2 team, Richmond, had their bye in this round. Their team's watching on, and the winner of this will face one of those two into the semifinals. So an extra dose of rest for those teams who went 2-0 in their round-robin phase. And a couple of free charity points.
1-1.
A little bit of stat padding towards the end here.
Why not? Because we're definitely keeping stats.
Have some fun with it.
21 seconds on the clock. Gibran gets his own missed free throw, back for a rebound. All stolen away. Manhattan now on the fast break. Need a couple of buckets. Top of the shot. Top of the key. 3 is good. He's hit some big ones here today. But is it too little, too late? Manhattan not going down easy as they go ahead and foul with 7 seconds left in a 10-point ball game. Can they pull off a miracle?
Type of play you want to see till the end. They want to keep the pressure up all the way. Gave up one at the stripe, converted 3 the other side. 9-point gap.
Makes the 1-1.
Shot number 2 coming here. Nothing but net.
Beautiful free throw shooting. 5 on the clock as number 5 slings it over to the corner. Got to get one last shot up. They go up with it, and that's going to do it. It's alley-oops that had their best effort. It just did not have enough oomph into it. As Unction Boulevard goes ahead and gets the victory, and they advance to the semifinals here in the Northeast Ismaili Games. See you on the other side.
What?
I've been getting in. I'm not very good at that. So I'm very comfortable with my role. My goal for the day was I kind of like it. me to show you where it is?
I know where it is. I just talked to our other 2 months ago. Actually, I think now with you in here,
You can have him on game.
yeah, game camera, AK's here, Stage is still here. So Stage and AK said they're going to be here through the next game now. So I think we're good. We did need your help for sure, but I think we're good at monitoring the final. So she's good too. And then at 2:30, we'll probably
more people to cover from here.
yeah, because we get 3 people in the finals and we can go back to yeah.
Well, let's put him on game right now then.
Yeah, so I'll yeah, we'll that's it. So then we only have until like 2.
Okay, please make sure to write the highlight for that.
Yeah, okay.
If you text on WhatsApp and then
At like 2 o'clock, I'll try and send a post.
Let's do it now so we can try to find something.
Yeah. Well, we don't need it.
Well, at a timestamp
yeah,
of 3.
Alright, let me show you the camera.
inside for semifinals time. Lunch is finally wrapped up inside the Patrick facility, as we have Zunaid and an additional voice inside for our commentary. We moved over to court 1 for a matchup against Richmond and New Era.
I like it. Some people are so short they can't even get in front of the camera, trying to move their way around. But this is the semifinals after break, after lunch. You've got 2 of them. On the other court, we'll stagger it so we can show you both of the matchups. New Era taking on Richmond. What are your thoughts in this matchup? What are you expecting out of both of these teams?
You know, we have 2 really fast-paced teams. Richmond deep. They got about 12 players on their team. But can they compete with the size of the New Era? That'll be the question, the size and the shooting. Let's see what happens.
See what type of game plan they come up with on the offensive and defensive side of things. A floater up in the air, that one doesn't go. Defensive rebound secured. Bit of a defensive battle here in the early minutes. Of course, they got a break, so the legs are as fresh as they can be. It looked like it was almost being denied from behind. But they do go ahead and drop blood first. New Era with the quick 2-0 lead.
Richmond got the bye after 2 wins in the round robin stage.
Swings around the corner shot. That one's good. Looked like he had some contact. Did not matter. Knocks down the 3 to respond and take the lead by 1.
Shooting of Richmond, it'll be interesting to see if they play out a little bit more and leave the paint a little bit more open. Let's see how New Era adjusts.
Tried to do a spin move, had that one taken away. Regains possession is New Era. Inside the paint, got to kick it back outside. No shot clock here, of course, but you have to think they're trying to get a good one up. Passes it back out. Top of the key. Zoe kicks it to the left side. That shot's up. That shot's good. New Era responds with a 3 of their own.
2 minutes into the game, both teams have gotten their offenses in action. He'll drive in, kicks outside, beyond the arc. Nearly a response for back-to-back triples.
Of course, we will go ahead and have our other semifinal games. It's going to be staggered, so we'll get a chance to show you that one. And boy, the buckets is just dropping here in this one. New Era with a nice lead out comfortably.
Yeah, Unction Boulevard and Team Mixed, the other semifinal. The winner of them will meet the winner of this match in the grand finals later today in about an hour's time. On the far corner. Baseline with his left hand. Challenge is met. And it's recovered for New Era.
Looking for the contact there, nothing by the ref. They got a 3 on the other end, and it's good.
My goodness, they just continue to pile it on like they've got a send in 2K. You have got to find an answer on the offensive end if you're Richmond. You don't need to respond back with the 3, but a 2 will do. Oh, and they missed that one. Tried to get the reverse layup, couldn't find the net. And now it's New Era coming back. They've hit a couple of 3s already in this matchup. Looking to build and continue the momentum here in the semis. Swings it across all the way to the left side. Has a cut, decides not to go with it. Almost loses the ball for a backcourt violation. Regains control, regains the possession. Takes it over to the right. Trying to find some space. Trying to work the baseline. That one's taken away. Richmond now on the other end. Thought about speeding things up, but they decide to slow things down. Left corner shot, air ball, doesn't go. Rebound secured though. Takes it back outside. Drives inside to the paint, trying to find the open man. Mr. number 41, we got a chance to talk to him. That 3-point shot's good. Richmond finds the ball.
And a long run by New Era. Richmond finally have an answer back.
A 2-3 zone by a New Era. Richmond's gonna have a lot of open 3s. We'll see if they'll be able to hit them.
So far, both of their baskets coming from beyond the arc. 6-11 into the first 5 minutes of this semifinals contest.
A couple of good defensive stops here by Richmond. They got back-to-back steals. See now how they're able to cut into this deficit right now. Floats that one up. Has some contact. Ref doesn't call a foul. New Era's going to gain possession. As we go the other way, you know, you mentioned the defensive schemes as well. You have to adjust as that one's going to be met at the rim. 2 free throws coming up. But you said they're playing a zone defense, which obviously has to have a different offensive game plan than if the defense was playing, say, man-to-man.
That's exactly right. They're going to get a lot of looks from the outside. They really want to shut down the inside game. They have a lot of bigs, New Era does, so they really want to shut that down and force them to make their shots. First free throw doesn't go. Also, Richmond might have to speed up the pace here. They might not be able to play as much in the half-court offense and really try to play that break a little bit more.
See if they're able to go and adjust, as that one is good for free throw number 2. Richmond looking to push the tempo, but New Era's there on the defensive side. I can't believe they got called for a foul, but from the looks of it, we did have a lot of contact down low. 2 shots coming up. New Era was able to make 1 of 2 on the other end. Richmond knocks down the first one. Get you the proper score here shortly. Knocks down both of those free throws for the team in blue. Good pace by both of these squads. Another loose ball taken away by Richmond. They've had at least 3 steals here on the defensive side of things. Misses and hits the backboard on that shot attempt. Almost looked like a backboard violation. And bring it back. As that shot go up, the middy's no good. Rebound secured by New Era. Over on the left-hand side, Zoeb tries to go inside. Nothing there, a bit of contact, but not enough. Does look like it went out of bounds. We're gonna stay here with New Era. The team from Edison, I believe is what the EPI stands for. Edison volleyball team, or excuse me, Edison throwball team did go ahead and win last night and upset, I would say, over New York Smashers, who went undefeated in group play, but they did lose in the finals.
Yeah, and the men's basketball team going to look to recreate that today. I wouldn't say they're as big of an underdog here, but let's see if they can get the job done.
Well, from these 4 remaining teams, right, we've got 4 teams left, 2 semis. Who would you say are the favorites to win it all here today?
I like this matchup, but I like the mixed team over on the other end too. You know, they're deep, they're fast, they can shoot, they have very little holes on defense, and they've been in their first 2 games. They kind of beat up on their first 2 opponents, so I would say they have to be the favorite.
Yeah, and reigning champions back from 2024, almost the same roster that lifted that trophy just 2 years ago.
Still can't believe USIG was 3 years ago. So
Time
insane.
flies when you're having fun.
So insane. I think we're just getting old. Well, that too, I guess. That's just insane. Ollie at the line. Goes ahead and knocks down the first one. We've got, how many cameras we've got? We've got 1, 2 for this one.
Well, we got, 2 on another
this
court.
match.
We've got 3 on this match. Added a wireless camera during the lunch break, which is having a lot of fun. New Era knocks them both down. It's 18-8. And they've come out of this break strong despite the bye that Richmond had. Kicks outside. Looks for a shot. Back in to the paint. He'll do a step back for the foul.
We'll have staggered semis, so we will be able to show you the other matchup for the teams that we were talking about. But focusing on this one, New Era has gotten off to a quick 18-8 lead. You don't want to dig yourself in too big of a hole for the second half. Still got 10 minutes left in this one, as Richmond is on the line. Can't get the first one to go. He did make his previous 2 free throws when he was up.
Richmond's been really excited about where they are in this tournament to be one of the favorites after 2 wins. And talking to them earlier, it was 2 wins here is doubling their win total in the last 5 or 6 regional sports tournaments where they were only been able to claim 1 win over a couple of years. And now 2-1 tournaments, a huge step up for them.
Quick timeout called by New Era to go ahead and talk things over as they do have a nice little lead. What do you think is being talked about on the Richmond huddle as they do trail in this matchup?
Yeah, they really need to get a flow into their offense. They're not running any set plays. They're not getting anything. Really, they're kind of relying on one or two guys to kind of attack the hole and kick it out. But they might want to change up their strategy. We mentioned it at the top of the broadcast that they are a very deep team. They're about 12 people deep. So they are down a little bit now, but fresh legs might come into play later on. Let's see.
Got New Era, as you see both of those huddles, by the way. Shots to the production team. Got the roaming camera. Got the man cameras as well. Put a nice little production here for one of the smaller regional leagues.
You would. Big and hard.
What other region is smaller than the Northeast?
I don't know the stats on West.
I think Midwest might be.
Florida?
I don't know.
Florida's not part of the Southeast? Southeast
I think
doesn't play Florida?
Southwest, easy.
Oh, yeah, of course, Southwest is also the ball. Wow. But that's a big shot coming in, though.
Hit from distance to keep that momentum going.
Especially off of the timeout, the plays that they've drawn up has been quite successful here today.
Bring around the Rosie, and the perimeter dives inside. And slips away.
Is that Fuzzy? Or is that somebody else?
Now, Fuzzy, junior and senior, I believe, are on the bench for this Richmond squad.
Well, we got a chance to talk to him because I told him you made fun of him because he's wearing the number on the back.
You're talking about
represents
Riaz.
His jersey, his age. And he said, I take it as a compliment, which I agree. I think it's incredible to continue playing at a competitive level no matter what age you are.
Yeah, he said really happy to be here at 41 and still feeling like he's in a position where he can go out there and actually compete, especially with how successful this team has been thus far in the tournament. Dishes outside, and it's tipped away as he's looking for the near side wing.
What do you think about this, right? Typically when we have these basketball tournaments, it's day one that's group play, it's day two that's playoffs. Here you have everything in one. Do you think that has any type of impact on the quality of gameplay we see as Richmond steals that one, heads to the net, the layup is good, and one! Count the basket! Thinking of quality of play, he's not slowing down at all.
He's not slowing down. That's where the depth of the bench is going to come into play. And to answer your question, yeah, it does matter. We've been talking to players all day, and they are fatigued. They're cramping. They're using their massage guns. They're doing what they can to stay fit and ready to go.
Bassel's been playing a lot, and he had his massage gun out.
It's all about recovery.
He told me to compliment him on the street. Oh, what a steal! Richmond on the inbound, but they gave it right back.
That classic full court press we saw from them earlier today, keeping the pressure up and trying to get tempo back in their direction.
Surprised that's not an 8-second violation as they go in and, okay, that looks sloppy. That is gonna go ahead and be a jump ball. New Era wanted that one on the floor at the very least, if not shooting two, but it's a jump ball, which means the arrow is in favor of Richmond. Don't look now, but they've made it a single-digit ball game, and they've got ball. A couple of stops, a couple of layups have led them to this position. A three would be huge, but they missed that one. New Era, that one's denied by the armpit, I would say.
Zero step in. Yeah, if you're making a deep run here and you're not getting the bye, you're playing 5 games by the time you're into the finals. And at the intensity you have to play, I mean, your body's gonna feel it.
Blocks that one on the defensive side of things. I mean, Richmond has had a couple of big defensive plays. They've already had a couple of big steals. They had a block earlier by the armpit. Then Richmond said, I promise you we can block it with our hands as well. And they deny him at the rim. But they haven't been able to secure a defensive stop in terms of the rebound as he goes ahead and shoots that one, misses. Loose ball, Richmond does have the stop here. And they'll look to go ahead and cut into this deficit. The last time out, they missed a shot from the left-hand side behind the perimeter. Number 12 on Richmond, shot that one. Looking to swing the rock, the corner three, doesn't go. Rebound secured on the offensive end. And the hustle is great. We talked about these teams and the quality of play. The fatigue is not showing from Richmond as it's back-to-back offensive boards. Denied there by New Era.
Baran with the block, sends it the other way, and the bounce pass goes long. Otherwise, An easy conversion for the fast break was on the table, but a great defensive stop out of Edison.
Subs on New Era trying to get in the game before the ref even blows the whistle for them too. As Kanbala gets in the game. I like that last one. Either our intern has forgotten to update the score, or this is literally how it's been for the past few minutes as Richmond is looking to do something. But man, this offensive board is just killing New Era. But Richmond is not able to take advantage. That is back-to-back offensive rebounds again for them. Can they find a basket as that one rolls out of bounds, hits our camera?
It has been a bit of a score drought between these two teams. Slow to get up on the Richmond side.
The cameraman almost thought he was going to lose that one.
But defense has been strong, but a lot of stops on either end of the floor. Signature full court press.
A director trying to bribe the ref.
Signature full court press out of Richmond, but the paint has been unforgiving for Edison as well on their defense.
If you're the Richmond coach and you're telling them to go ahead and close this one out of the 5 minutes, what are you telling them? Because they're getting the offensive boards, but they're just not able to finish at the rim.
They're not able to finish at the rim. You mentioned the buys earlier. New Era having just played, we thought we would see more fatigue, but we don't. Whereas with Richmond, it might be a little bit of rust. That's why they're not finishing the easy baskets.
The other semifinal game will get going here in just a moment. Looks like it already has gotten underway on the other side of the court. Let's see if maybe the second half is played here so we can stream it for you.
Yeah, here being the center court where we've been all day. Currently, we're on the two outer courts. 21-12. As that ball slips out, Butterfingers on the far end.
Did you know we had 1,000 people watching? I like the look that you just gave me, which was a non-look, by the way.
Call it 2,000. Someone asked me, I was like, how many people are watching? I was like, 2,500. They were like, nice. No reaction. I was like, oh, okay.
Might be all of Northeast.
Left-handed drive into contact and fouled on the way up as the ball flails out.
I will say,
Has it been this long of a drought?
I think, you know what, we might need the intern to give us a live check. Make sure he's okay.
We'll check in at halftime. But we'll know for sure right here. As Edison converts.
Hey, bro.
There
we
hey,
go.
Okay, so it has been. It has been. Almost like,
So it's been
like
what?
7-minute drought or something
yeah,
like
that's
that.
insane.
Called quality defense right there. That's what you want to see.
Well, speaking of quality, I will say, even though this is, you know, in terms of numbers, the smallest tournament we've ever live streamed.
Okay.
What I was gonna say.
Just keep bringing it up.
What I was gonna say though was we've got a lot of cameras, a lot of people involved in the broadcast. This is a great test that we're doing
I'll
for
speak
NAIG.
from the experience of Kareem and I back in 2023 when we were literally using USB webcams to do a multi-camera coverage as Edison finally gets a basket on the floor as well to respond. And now to where we are, where we've got a full mixer, a full switcher, 5 cameras, including a wireless,
I guarantee you.
and a
the
full
people
graphics package as
at
well.
home are like, we don't care to mix it. We're back to home team. Before they put us on mute.
You're right, you're right.
Oh, who's that out on? That's going to go to be New Era ball out on Richmond. With about 2 minutes left to go here in the first. The inbound coming in from New Era's Kanbala. What a fun name to say.
Not getting a lot of luck their way for the team in blue. But this Gold Edison roster, they're chasing the gold here as he dives up the inside. Call on the shot, and he almost got the and one as well. He'll take 2 from the charity stripe.
I tried to see if he dove after the whistle or dove and then got the whistle. By the way, are you a flopper?
Not a flopper. I've been watching the World Cup, you know, so
yes.
flopping is in the air a little bit.
The yellow card last night?
Yep, the yellow card last night.
Go Argentina.
No comment there.
I know we have some haters. Okay.
I gotta say, when someone said, hey, there was a red card for the flop, I was like, that's crazy. And then I watched it and I was like, okay.
Yeah, well, he got a yellow, which was a second yellow, therefore.
Doubled
It
up.
ended up being a red card.
And you know what? After watching the play, I was like, yeah, I get it. I mean,
Deserving. Focus on this matchup here for the next minute here in the first half. It's been New Era dominating from the get-go as Richmond has that one denied from behind. A big block coming in by number 11.
gave up the open three to take the baseline drive, and New Era was ready to challenge him. A quick shot by Rehan. That one rims out. Nearly came down blue, but then a slip out of bounds.
Looks like that was a over the back foul on Richmond. By the way, got to give shout out to number 11 on New Era. Devji is the one who had a block from behind. Didn't know his name earlier, but he turned around and I could read. That's the name on his back as he's got the rock, swings it over to the right side. The long three, that one is good! That's how you want to go ahead and try to close out the quarter. It's New Era just dominating Richmond on both ends of the court as Richmond got about a possession here to respond back with a bucket of their own. They're trying to do something with the zone defense here. That's going to be a foul for sure. There's number 41 headed to the line.
Number 2 on New Era, Zoheb. He used to lead IPN here in the Northeast, and he's leading his team here today.
Look at that. All that volunteer karma coming back. As Richmond try to get the rebound, but they tip it out of bounds. New Era with it.
Full court press and play.
Juma goes ahead and almost loses that one. New Era looking to push the pace. Look at the defense being played by Richmond. Can New Era go ahead and crack it to close out the half? They don't need to rush. They're in a great spot here. They're holding on to the ball to make sure they get the final shot and the best shot as well. Takes the three, launches that one, and it delivers! The big threes by New Era are the reason they have this massive lead of 33-14 to close out the half.
A buzzer beater at halftime, over double their opponent's scores in the opening 20 minutes. What an offensive performance from there, and a lot of stops on the DI as well.
Final thoughts from you before we go to the half.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much more you can say. New Era's hitting their threes. Richmond isn't getting good quality shots. I mean, if this keeps up, we will be done pretty quickly.
We'll be back on the other side with more second half action between New Era and Richmond.
it makes a big difference.
Getting back underway into the second half of play. Quick into action for Edison. I'm shocked you're joined by Junaid and, of course, my good friend Cheyenne, whose name I remembered.
Yo, you were.
That was
You know what? Put yourself on mute.
a really rough stunt for me to pull.
Nope. Put yourself on mute for the next minute.
Known this guy my whole life, and he
Great.
doesn't remember a name.
Grew up with Cheyenne. I didn't just meet him when we were watching a World Cup game a couple weeks ago.
Well, look, you've got Richmond that's got a tough road ahead of themselves. They've got to dig themselves out of a hole. See what they've got drawn up coming out of this halftime. 20 minutes. Look, I'll put it this way. If you can be down by 17, 18 at the first half, you can come back.
Anything that your opponent does to you in the first half, I say you can do back to them in the second half. That's always my mentality coming out of halftime.
There you go. There you go. That's how Shocker lies to himself.
We have 3 people here with ties to Atlanta, so we've seen some comebacks before.
By the way, yeah, listen, you know what? You go on YouTube.
I was
referring to 28-3, so you go on YouTube.
I was on the right side of that comeback. I was enjoying it personally.
I will go ahead and call the
Little
game by
spin move in the paint, and he'll convert it off his left hand. One of the foul as a compliment, but he'll have to settle for just the bucket.
And that's the thing, right? Sometimes it's a beautiful shot there. It turns into an air ball. But they do get the offensive board. 2 for $1. That one doesn't go. Richmond with the rebound. Now, here's another thing. A lot of times, you'll have teams that face as large of a deficit, and they'll try to just chuck up threes. But you don't need to do that. You just need to go in and get a basket, get some stops, get some momentum and some rhythm building as well. As Richmond can't get the tip in to go. And a couple of missed opportunities here already.
Yeah, 20 minutes is a long time.
Plenty of time.
If you think that, you'll get at least a possession every minute, that's 20 possessions. You score on each one, that's 40 points right there. Of course, it's not that simple, but it shows that you have a lot of chances.
I saw you do the math on your fingers on that one.
I took out I asked ChatGPT. I said, hey, what's 20 times
Back
2?
in
I don't
my
know.
day,
I don't
we
know.
didn't have ChatGPT.
So you had a count with your abacus.
We had Texas Instruments that was way overpriced. Travel called, and we're headed the other way. Do you guys still use Texas Instruments, Shine? You're like 12.
You got your
12.
TI-84?
Yeah, TI-84, TI-83, you name it.
All the TIs. They're still making calculators, I think.
They make calculators.
Your home for all graphic calculator needs.
You're trying to get a Texas Instruments sponsorship for NAIG. Is that what you're doing right now?
This Out of Bounds presented by Texas Instruments, home of all of your graphing calculators.
We just lost a viewer, thanks to you.
Oh, gosh.
By the way, shout out to our boy Ali Khan Bijani, who's watching the stream. Always love and appreciate him. Great guy. Texas lost a good one. And by that, I mean he just moved to Florida. That's all I mean. We're like doxing the game.
Former Houston insider.
He's going to tell us to shut up.
Currently now lives at address so-and-so.
I'm pretty sure he's going to text us here in a minute. But locking
Send him
into
some
this
fan
game,
mail.
though. I promise, folks. We'll lock in.
Lock
The
in
other
just
semi-
like Richmond, who have scored coming out of the half. Still 16-33. Got to do some climbing. It'll start here on the free throw line.
Oh, and they do have, I believe, the consolation game possibly going on.
Yeah, it seems more like
think
pickup
that's what it
vibes.
I think it'll just pick up,
Well, they
yeah.
got a scoreboard.
So we'll get a little 5 and 6 seeding game. They really wanted to do it, and that's why we're running the semifinals at the same time. Squeeze in the constellation game.
Here comes New Era. I love the defensive pressure that Richmond's putting on. They just have to go and convert. Boy, they are hacking. Oh, my goodness.
And it works in their favor. There's an opening lane as he dives inside through two. Splits the defense for a left-handed layup.
That defensive pressure is working out, but the ref is a little bit loose on the whistle, I would say. Here's another deja vu attempt for 14. He's hacking. He's at a hackathon right now. Richmond, back-to-back steals. Can they get a basket again? Breaking it up the court. Two, goes inside, gets called for a foul.
The younger Ladani brother was pivotal in their run last night in volleyball, and today has been putting on a great show as well.
This is exactly the start that Richmond needed. Come out with some fire, come out with that energy, with that hustle, telling the people we're not gonna roll over.
Polycon sends us a heart. We're good. They block us.
Do it for the people. Up to 20. As that one dribbles in. And now this is down to just 12 points.
I like it. A quick timeout to kind of slow things down, especially if you're a New Era. Look, we all know, we always say it all the time. Basketball is a game of runs. So the more you can try to kill the momentum, slow things down, especially if you're the team that has the lead, the better. As you see a quick shot of the refs and all the volunteers. By the way, shout out to the volunteers. You said what? There's over 90 of them
Over
here?
90 volunteers registered, not including the LPT team, and of course others who contributed their time throughout
Over
the
100.
event.
Sounds nice. We got the Sky Cam too, by the way. This one, much better than one that the World Cup uses. As you see the huddle being broken there by Richmond. See what they're able to do here. The deficit is quite obtainable to come out of.
And 15 minutes still to go, so a lot of time they've cut into that lead in the opening 5 here. So if they can keep this momentum up, you know, heading into the last few minutes, we'll be on even level.
Somebody correct me if you know the answer, but I don't know if New Era has scored a bucket.
If they have, it's only been one. I
If
was
it's
thinking the
only-
same thing.
Yeah, I think it was either 31 or 33 coming into the second half.
Been a great run for Richmond out of the break.
And speaking of which, we're not going to give him the commentator's curse. It's the commentator's blessing as they get another defensive stop.
Oh my God!
Back to back. This is not a repeat. It is not on replay. The putback isn't there. Ball still in the air. That's going to be New Era's. And the defensive pressure from Richmond is looking like something else right now, as New Era has not been able to get things going on the defensive side. Richmond, though, could not get a basket on that last steal. And that's going to be a bit of a rough play. Ref calls a foul to slow things down. It goes
Other
the opposite
way.
way.
Everything
An
going-
offensive foul.
Everything going Richmond way now. That full court press, signature part of their defense they've been whipping out, and now it's coming into fruition here in the second half. Finally an answer to everything New Era brought in.
9-0 run to start the half for Richmond.
Near side. Backs his man down, kicks it back out from the wing. Say nothing but net. Does
I
that
was
count?
just about to say nothing but net. That's how you know you've not been doing this for so long. Together at that.
Only 10 points separating these two teams. Lead was, I believe, as high as 17 at one point. So nearly cut in half.
Got a couple of fans there on the baseline as well. Oh my
Another
goodness.
steal.
They're just giving this one away. Looking like Mark Sanchez out there on the offensive end. Richmond can't finish at the rim. Another offensive rebound. They bring it back out, kick it to the top of the key. Thought about taking a three, but instead he throws that one out of bounds. The defensive effort that Richmond has at the moment is not quite equating to the offensive output.
Right, the stops are there. The conversions are about a coin toss at this point. That's something they need to shore up to take advantage of those moments when they come their way.
Go ahead and just throw that one up for a prayer. Prayer goes unanswered. That is a rough foul. Even a blind man would have called that one. I was going to say hell.
Ran through 3 people there and just tossed it up from below his waist. And, you know, to his credit, got right back on the defense and led to a foul. Tried to get the stop right away to make up for it. Crowding at the baseline, finally at the perimeter, hugging the ball.
New era, trying to find a cut, nothing there, another steal. Richmond, what can they do on the offensive end? Looking to go up with that one, gets denied, but it looks like a foul was called, so we're gonna be shooting 2.
They've had some good success there. Richmond, about 50-50 in their conversions at the moment, but has to be said that at the very least, they're keeping New Era contained at this stage of the game. And they've only scored a bucket in the last 8 minutes of play here for New Era, if any at all, if memory serves.
Yeah, I think it was 33-14 at the half, so I'd say 0 points in the half for them. Might not need my TI-84 for that one.
Man, what? And we look, the game of runs, we talk about it often. We sound annoying and cringe when we say, but this is what we mean, right? You've cut into the deficit. But that's the type of lead that New Era had, that even after the spectacular run that Richmond has gone on, they still face themselves in an 8-point deficit as Richmond looks to get that loose ball, but it's going to be New Era that comes up with it. And that's going to go out of bounds. Richmond ball!
Tumbling into his own bench, diving after the ball there. That's the initiative these guys are showing. It's a young team, hungry, like I said earlier. 2 wins today, that doubles Richmond's win total over the last couple of tournaments, and they are very proud of that fact. The score has grown quite a bit, and some new pieces added in here as well.
We saw number 8, that shot goes up. Doesn't quite land the way that they wanted. The ref goes ahead. Looks like it's going to be New Era's. But you see number 8, Bojani, kind of shit see him playing earlier. I'm a little surprised he hasn't been in the game as much, if at all. Don't know if that's an injury or if I just don't recall him playing. And here's New Era, has that
Great
one
poke.
shipped away. That was a great little hack. Can we get a bucket on the other side? You betcha! A quick little steal leads to a quick little basket, and in a blink of an eye, it's a 6-point ball game here in the second half with about 10 minutes left to go. And by a blinking of an eye, I mean 10 minutes worth of blinking.
I mean, incredible defense as well right now. A 10-minute drought for this Edison team. Remember, they scored a buzzer beater going into halftime to get up to 33.
If you're a New Era, are you feeling nervous? Because again, either no baskets have been scored this half, or perhaps one.
Yeah, I mean, I think you are feeling nervous, right? You already called a timeout to try to slow the game down a little bit, and that hasn't worked. So you have to feel a little bit nervous. I don't know what they do here. They might have to, I don't know, try out a new strategy. There we go.
Oh, could not get that one to go at all. The ball is just bouncing in favor of Richmond. Can they make it a 1-possession ball game? They swing it over to the left side. Down by 6, came into this half down at least 15 points. Brings it over to the top of the key. Looking for the cut, gets the cut, the mini doesn't go. Rebound, fouled on the tip-in, shooting 2.
Looking for a little volleyball set after the run that Richmond enjoyed yesterday going into the semis. He'll take 2 from the line.
Free throws aren't as free as one may think. We've seen a bunch of 1-and-1s missed. See what 12 is able to do as they check a couple of things at the scoreboard. It's a lot of buttons for a scoreboard, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Refs just verifying time, scores. How many buttons should be on a scoreboard?
5. Stop, start, points, 1-1-1. You know what I mean? And then on and off. 5.
All right, we'll let him know.
Could consolidate the on-off into 1 button too. So
Is it a Texas Instruments scoreboard? That's what I gotta find out.
if the stock price pops tomorrow for them, you might be able to thank us.
It's lovely to be here inside of this UPenn facility, the Pot Truck Basketball Arena, where the basketball side of this tournament has been held since 2018. Maybe even earlier than that, actually, if memory serves.
Here's number 8, Johnny back in the game for New Era. Here's Panmala. Gives it up to the top of the key. Still looking to get something going here in the second half. Taken away by Richmond. I promise you, this is not a broken record. I promise you, you're not just watching this on replay. This is live here at UPenn's facilities as Richmond is looking to make it a 1-possession ball game. The corner shot doesn't go. Offensive board, puts it back up, gets the touch, gets the bounce. And it's just like that, a 1-possession ball game, down by 3.
And back to the full court press. Want to get another defensive stop, catch him in transition, but New Era gets away with it. Baseline shot from the block. 3 attempts now, finally. That is a 12-minute drought coming to an end to respond to Richmond's run.
Gonna say somebody check that man's FanDuel account. Joke, 100%.
Great joke. I laughed really hard.
Thank you, my name is Shia.
Near side wing. And playing ring around the rosy. Double teamed and almost tripled, but travel called because he shuffled his feet. Just kidding, jump ball.
Yeah, it's a jump ball. He reached around him. Wasn't sure if it was going to be a foul or a jump ball. But here we go, man. What a great ball game we've got. Richmond cutting into the deficit with a beautiful, beautiful run for the past 12 minutes. But New Era finally goes ahead and gets a basket off of 2 back-to-back offensive boards. It's 41. Kicks it back out to the left side. That 3 doesn't go. Rebound secured by Richmond. And then the putback. How many times have we seen this? Richmond misses the shot. Richmond with the rebound. Richmond with the board and the basket.
A 1-possession game between these two teams now. They've clawed their way back in the second half, and New Era have survived this full court press. But Farhan doesn't have any help. They'll slow it down.
I wonder, when they break the press, they do have open shots. I wonder if they should start taking those a little bit more, because when they try to when the press catches back up to them, they're turning it over a lot.
Yeah, he had the one-on-one there, but he opted to pass it back, reset, wait for the team to come through, rather than take that ISO challenge.
Here we go. When it's all said and done, you've got yourself a 3-point lead if you're New Era. Whatever has happened does not matter. It's all about how you're going to continue. And Richmond says how they started is how they will go ahead and continue here in the second half. Are we actually going to have a tied-up ball game here in the second half with about 6 minutes left to go? Goes ahead and takes that shot, doesn't go. Rebound secured by New Era. I believe that might have been a long 2 anyway, but a great stop, a much needed stop by New Era as they look to pile it on here on the offensive side. That shot just goes up, nothing there. Rebound secured by Richmond.
Under 6 minutes to play, we've got a ball game. 1 possession between these two teams in the semifinals. Winner moves on, and the loser ends their campaign.
Takes the shot, finds the bottom of the net. 35, timeout New Era as Richmond has dug themselves out of a hole, found a ladder, found themselves tied up with 5:30 left to go here in the Northeast Ismaili Games.
Took them 15 minutes, but they clawed back from a 17-point deficit at the half. They've only given up 2 points in this entire part of the game. Now 35-35 with 5.5 to play. Anybody's game, Cheyenne.
Anybody's game. We mentioned it at the top of the broadcast. Richmond is a deep team. We knew they would come out pressing in the second half, and it has worked. We're not calling the New Edison or the New Era team unks, but They got Richmond is a little bit younger. They're a little bit
He might
faster.
not, but I might.
I mean, you know, they've got the rollers at the moment on their thighs getting loose.
The rollers are getting this.
Where's
2000
Basil at? Is he getting his
Listen,
time in?
I can't talk smack because whenever I broadcast an intense game, I know my blood pressure goes up. I know my heart rate goes up because my Fitbit is like, "Are you running a marathon?" It's like, no.
Yesterday during the
Calling
volleyball
basketball.
game, my phone gave me a notification to start a workout. I'm like, bro, I've been sitting here the whole time.
That's how you know we're intense.
This is not good.
We're into it. Here we go. About 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in this semifinals matchup. You have the other semifinals going on the other court. We'll get you updates on that. Worst case, you know who'll make it because you get to watch the finals. As now you've got Richmond, another steal. I don't have a stat sheets, but I can almost guarantee that that is double-digit steals coming in from Richmond in this game alone as they swing the rock to the right side. I don't know if Richmond has ever had a lead in this game, but they have a chance to take the lead now. Trying to find an opening and an open shot. That pass is tipped inside. Bojani with it. Goes ahead and gets it down low. New Era looking to make a run. Gets the contact. Can't get the end one. Well, they are going to shoot two.
He said earlier, when they make these quick runs on the fast break, they've got challenges on the inside. They didn't take it last time. This time he goes straight forward on the end. Trying to keep that momentum, that pace high once they break past the full court press. Didn't lead to a bucket, but it's put him on the line. And a chance to regain the lead here for Edison.
You can see Richmond and their starters, the players that are in right now. Hands on their hips. There you go. I was just going to say, you might need some subs to get some fresh legs inside. A lot of energy, a lot of stamina has been used up to have themselves come from behind and tie things up, but it's New Era at the moment that's got themselves a 2-point lead as they make back-to-back free throws. As Richmond brings it around the rock, goes to the corner.
Far side. Lays it up from deep. Two bounces off the rim. No luck from beyond the arc here for Richmond. A lot of their points have come aggressive on the end.
I was really hoping for a Kawhi Leonard type of bounce. But on the line, it seems. And we're headed the other way. Might have been his heel that just stepped out of bounds. Of course, there's no instant replay. There are no challenges. Maybe at NEIG 2030, we'll have those capabilities.
The VAR, maybe.
Yeah, you know, budget pending.
Junaid's looking at me when he says that.
Brother, I promise you.
Off the foot, quick for New Era. He's got support on the other side, but he takes it himself and fouled on the way up. They doubled their point total for this half 2 possessions ago when he got onto the line. Got a chance to add another 2.
Here's what always breaks my heart is when you have a team come from behind, they tie things up, but then they just run out of gas in the final minutes, right? They just don't have enough stamina to close the game out.
It's the hope that kills you, right?
Yeah.
Ted Lasso way. Up to 38.
They've got another season coming up.
Yes. Yeah, season, I believe in August. I'll be tuning into that. Winner goes on to the grand finals. And 2 for 2 here as well. 6 points in this half, 4 off the line. Quick passing up to the far corner. And they'll reset as all 5 blue jerseys storm into their half.
They've had that offensive set quite a few times where they try to get out the corner and try to make something of it. Clutch free throw shooting, by the way, from New Era. As this one goes up, does not get the friendly roll, and that's going to go out of bounds. It's New Era's ball, but New Era has done a great job to knock down clutch free throws. I believe about 4 or 5 of them the last few possessions, which of course is the amount of lead that they have. As they look to push the tempo, break the press. They're trying to get the easy 2, runs into a defender, nothing there, gets his own rebound. Patel trying to find an open man, gets it to Bojani inside, who's got to kick it back out. They're swinging the rock, but so is the defense. Putting the pressure on him in the corners, trying to make sure New Era does not go out of bounds. You see 3 teammates over there on the left side. Finally, they say, let's slow things down. Let's take a minute. Let's take a beat. We've got the lead. We don't need to rush things. If you're Richmond, you're looking to poke the ball loose and get a defensive stop. See how tough they're playing it. That's going to be a loose ball taken away by Richmond. Looking for a quick basket on the other end. Does get the foul call, so he'll be shooting 2.
Great stop there on the side for Richmond, but a lot of time milked off the clock. Nearly 60 seconds on that possession. That whistle will finally stop this clock and give Richmond some breathing room. You saw how careful they were, despite the aggression coming out of that defense, not to get another foul. 2/3 of the points in this half for Edison have come from the charity stripe. So Richmond so cautious not to give one away and to have this lead extend even further.
What do you think is being said in the huddles for either of these teams?
For either of these teams, I mean, for New Era, they have slowed the game down again. So they need to just keep doing what they're doing. Richmond needs to try to break the press. We're about a minute left in the game, so you have to have your best players on the court. I know there might be some fatigue, but you have to have your best players, and you have to try to do what's working in the early second half.
Got the clock there. Game clock is here in just a moment. Someone said, put some respect on Richmond's name. Hey, listen, they were down. We gave respect to New Era. When they were coming back up, gave respect to Richmond. The game's not over yet. Richmond's not at the final score and game clock is. Looks like the refs are at the scores table right now, figuring that out.
We'll say Richmond, probably a top 5 city in all of Virginia. So there you go, shout out
I
Richmond.
was going to say thank you for that, but I was like, wait a second, top 5 in all of Virginia. It's the capital. These need to fall. The first one does. And we're back to a one-possession game here. There's only 1:17 on the clock, so now we're at the stage of the second half where the clock's going to work against this Richmond team. And New Era just need to milk it as that second one doesn't fall.
About a minute or so left. We understand the clock hasn't started on stream, but we'll get that corrected for you. Records on it. The scoreboard team is on it. And so is New Era. Oh, who's that on? Did it hit his foot? Looks like it did. It got his foot, it got his toe, and we're headed the other way. It's Richmond's ball.
With 60 seconds to play here, a lot of time to make a move happen.
Richmond's on the other side. Switches over to the left. A bit of a defensive battle here from New Era. Zone defense, swinging around the rock. Time isn't exactly a problem, but you don't want to milk all of it, especially if you can't get a basket. The shot's up. He can't get the friendly roll, but a rebound secured by Richmond. Loses the ball. It's on the floor. That's got to be a jump ball. And it's going to be a jump ball, but who is the arrow favoring? It's New Era, who's going to go ahead and retain possession.
They're going to add time back to the clock here, as the clock needs to stop within 2 minutes. But that is exactly what Edison wants to see as the ref points in their direction. They can survive if they can slow it down and make Richmond work for it. Oh, they'll give it blue after a quick discussion. So Richmond stays in. Not sure how much time is on the clock here. Last I checked, it was about 30 seconds.
Who says the VAR is rigged only in FIFA? I'm kidding, folks. It's all fair play here. Goes ahead and kicks that one over to the right side, trying to find a bit of an opening to take a three if possible. I know the shot clock isn't showing on stream, but I promise you the game is still going on, as that's a miss. And a big miss at that. It's New Era with the rebound. You've got to try to foul him or go and get the ball. It's going to be a foul and puts him at the line.
And the bench was upset that the 3-ball didn't get called there either. The Richmond bench wanted the shooting foul. But instead, New Jersey, who have been 100% from the line in this half, they'll get a 1-and-1. Can extend by up to 2 points.
The scorer's table to let us know exactly what the clock situation is. Growing pains. We've added a lot of things to this broadcast. As he goes ahead and makes that one, it should be 1-and-1. Therefore, a second free throw should come up. There we go. Everybody knows the rules.
You'll see if he converts this, 75% of their baskets in this half have come out of the free throw line.
10 seconds on the clock is what word we have, and a quick timeout from Richmond. Down a couple of possessions. So you'd have to think that their game plan is to get a quick basket, foul, have it go to 1-and-1, and go from there.
Yeah, and I wonder, depending on how quick you get the basket, do you try one last trap or do you go straight into the foul just because the trap has been working?
Well, if you try to trap, and if you are New Era, you just hold on to it.
You just hold on to the ball,
Right.
that's right.
That's the problem.
But the only thing here, though, is that you could possibly face an 8-second violation. You could possibly go ahead and face a jump ball. So it's not that an easy. We can be Monday morning quarterback here as much as we want, but it's a lot tougher when you're in those split-second decisions to figure out the best way to move the rock. But the press has absolutely been a problem for New Era. That has been shown in the second half. And they found a way to still pull ahead by a 4-point lead.
I'll say Richmond gets the ball back quickly here. The issue is the 3-ball also has not been their friend this half. So they've now got a big deficit. They want to cut back. And being hot from the perimeter would go a big way for them this late into the game. I don't think they can rely on that shot either at the moment.
You have to go the length of the court here.
Full court press out of Edison. Throws it from deep. It's an air ball and it rolls out of bounds.
Going to stay here with Richmond as they're looking to have a quick inbound. And you know they've got to be thinking catch and shoot. Just because of the time that's left is approximately 4. There's the catch, there's the shoot, doesn't go, and that's gonna do it. New Era built up enough of a lead in the first half to where the second half of Richmond's run did not matter, and it's New Era that's gonna move on to the finals.
Tantalizingly close for Richmond. They got to a tie game down from 17 points, but for it to come to an end like this, oh, it's heartbreaking, isn't it? But 2 wins here, an incredible run for this team and smiles on their faces. And Edison, their story is not done. They'll face the winner of the other semifinals match, potentially a rematch of what was 2024 with some of these players being part of that 2023 team.
Shout out to New Era. They showed their experience. They know what they were doing. Most teams would have panicked when the game was tied again, but they stayed, kept their heads up, and they pulled it out.
We appreciate you for joining us for this semifinals matchup. Of course, we're going to bring you the finals matchup as soon as the other one is over, possibly in about 15 to 20 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on the other side. No, you're good.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Grand Finals here to cap off our Northeast Ismaili Games in 2026 in basketball. Team mixed going up against New Era, the New Jersey team. Both of these two teams coming off wins in their semifinals run. And now a chance at a gold medal. Redemption for New Era and back-to-back victories for Team Mixed.
Team Mixed, by the way, running into a New Era 2-3 zone where they go ahead and get a defensive stop. Goes up and just chucks that one. And it's New Era that draws blood first, as you mentioned. Both of these teams obviously winning their semifinals. That's the road to the finals. But the most important thing to note is that New Era had about a 20-point lead in the first half against Richmond in the semifinals. They had the game tied up. They gave up their 20-point lead, but they finally went ahead and pulled out a victory there as Mixed. Dribbling around, trying to find a little bit of open space. Shocker went to go take care of something, so you'll be hearing my voice only for the next couple of minutes. Mixed, by the way, the reason we call them Mixed is simply because they have Jamaica members from different Jamaica. That's the only reason. I just want to make that clarification there. You know, just in case anyone's trying to get us canceled. New Era already has himself a 2-point lead in the early minutes here. Goes ahead and puts that one up. Denied. It looked like it was tipped and blocked, but nonetheless, it's a defensive rebound, and New Era is on the defensive side with their 2-3 zone. Tries to go ahead and block him. Definitely fouls him on the arm. And a beautiful N1 play and a chance for Mix to go ahead and take a 1-point lead. We saw New Era on the other side in the second half miss some free throws that really hurt them, and Richmond could not knock down their threes at a clip that would have liked, or else they would be the team that was playing here in the finals. And that free throw gives them a 1-point lead as New Era comes back. Goes ahead and takes the three, the first attempt of the day here in the finals, and he knocks it down. 1 for 1 from beyond the arc.
At 2 minutes in, both teams coming out scoring. And defense was a big part of New Era's campaign in the semifinals with an incredible first half. Do they have the legs here in the grand finals to go the distance? Does that one fall short?
Ah, Basel Ibrahimovic with a rebound there on the offensive side. What an impactful player. Helps his team get the easy 2 on the second chance opportunity. I told Basel if he did anything, I would call him Basel Ibrahimovic.
I think he has the mentality and the mindset that Zlatan brings to the table here. So I love that comparison. Has to be noted, Team Mixed, they got the bye as the #2 ranked team coming into the playoffs. So they've played 1 less game than New Era.
You think it has any impact on the fatigue and the legs?
I think that's the age-old conversation, right? But when you play this many games back to back to back, surely you've got to feel a little bit fresher as he battles his way through the inside. Won't go anywhere. Basel with it trapped in the corner. And a travel called, shock on his face.
I love Basel. He's a funny guy. He's a great guy. He couldn't believe it.
He's a guy who
was
likes
getting bullied
with the ball, I guess.
He was like bullied down low in the paint, looking for help. And it looks like the scores, they're gonna have some discussion about the score, which means, look, if the score in the game is possibly incorrect, then that means our score bug.
We have a member of LPT running the scoreboard right now.
I fully trust her.
And so if there's any
No,
errors,
I do. That wasn't a joke. I do.
we'll bring it up with the chairman personally.
Yes. Yes. And we'll escalate it to the highest power to be.
We'll go to the National Council
Portugal.
president and send a message to LIF.
Who will then send a message to? Yeah, that's right. We'll keep going before somebody cuts us off stream. As you've got Mixed now, taking it all the way to the right-hand side. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured by New Era. Now, all jokes aside, though, I am quite interested to see how the 2-3 zone of New Era works out with this mixed offense as that one is denied. He wanted a foul, but it looked like all ball to us from here as Mixed bringing it up the court. Top of the key shot, looked like it was from the logo, nothing there, tipped outside, rebound by Mixed.
Just wanted to kiss the front rim there and nearly looked good. They'll launch another three.
Oh yeah, but that
one
was contested by Basil, the big fella with the long arms.
Lockdown D. Team Mix. Great luck from around the perimeter. Got a lot of stamina on this team as well as it's blocked away. Looking for the far corner. And no luck. Size is even between these two teams as well. No more mismatches like we've seen in previous games. Dropped inside the paint. And Basil taking a little bit of headbutt contact as
This
that
might be the
poked out of
most
bounds.
amount of times we mentioned Basil's name. He's having an impact.
Getting a lot
here,
of
though.
love from us. Yeah. You're an impactful player, you get your name mentioned.
Absolutely, he's been great on
And
the
if we know
offensive and defensive side.
Baseline cut to find the open layup.
See how New Era is able to respond back as Chador is in the corner. That's number 2 for New Era. I like his shoes, got the blues.
Good show.
Over to the right side, looking for that corner shot. Oh, did he step out of bounds? Big toe, big foot. We're headed the other way, mixed ball.
Did a pump fake and with his left foot stepped back onto the red line. Good catch from the referee. But he wanted to make that drive in. Thought he could get past his defender. If not, take the challenge all the way, then give somebody open on the other side and swing the ball. Now Mixed has space inside the arc. The mid-range baseline jumper goes up. There's the second chance attempt, and it falls out. White jersey on the floor.
Yeah, over the back. Tried to be aggressive on the offensive board, couldn't get it. As we go the other way.
A slight lead for New Era, who scored 31 points in the first half in their previous semifinals round. Seemed like they couldn't miss for a while there. They'll want that same hot streak to kick in this game. Open man on the right-hand side. He'll dive in from the free throw line. Gravel.
He did have one too many steps there as he took it from the three-point line on the perimeter inside near the free throw. But it just took one too many steps. Like we said, if the dribble looks awkward and weird, it probably was a travel. And that's where you are. See, the thing with the 3-2 is that you can easily go ahead and dissect the inside that Mix has been able to do so far. If you're not paying attention and if you're a little bit up front to the baseline, you can have Mix easily go ahead and get the cut as Bojani tries to get it down low, but that's a turnover. As New Era is not able to respond back with a bucket of their own. Mix taking it outside now. Takes the long three.
Quick on transition there and opted for a long shot with no dice.
Basil's out the game. How will New Era adjust?
Well, might need a big adjustment from him to have such a key player leaving.
Basil's going to hate us. Love you.
I'll say the backside cuts found a lot of success for Team Mixed, despite the 3-ball missing there on consecutive occasions. They've had luck from outside still. Same thing for New Era. 7-7 tied as he goes for another long ball, and it's clean. Nothing but net from the right side corner.
Number 2, Chatur hits the big 3 from the right side. And this is the type of back-and-forth ball game you expect here in the finals matchup. No one wants a blowout. No one likes a blowout. As Mix go ahead and cut inside, in and out. Just missed. New Era with the defensive board. Everyone slowing things down. Got everybody back up the court. Looking to run their half-court set. Almost taken away. Possession still in the hands of New Era. Tip ball. He is getting harassed down low. Mix goes ahead and takes advantage of it. They don't have the numbers. They don't have the basket. The putback doesn't go, but it's another offensive board. Wow, and a rough play there coming in from Chatur.
2 attempts at the basket on the inside. They've had a couple looks in the paint that haven't gone their way. Contested, uncontested, the same. Those layups are not falling when they're inside the paint. Baseline inbound, corner 3. And that's clean as well to respond. It's like a mirror image.
See, that 3-2 defense doesn't work on the inbound. Because if you have somebody in the corner and you have someone on the same side on the hash, who's going to guard who? Because you leave the cut open inside the paint in itself. and Mix goes ahead and sees it. They take advantage. They knock down the three as New Era looking to respond back in the paint. That one doesn't go. Out of bounds on white. We're headed towards blue.
Yeah, Farhan got a good touch on it, but not enough to bring it back down. Ends up poking it out.
Here's the thing, right? Mixed doesn't have any custom jersey. They're just wearing the athlete t-shirt and black. When you don't have a custom jersey, either you are terrible and you don't care,
Or you're
so good you don't care. As they go ahead and get the putback, and I would say at the moment, they're so good they just don't care. They'll load up in anything, anytime, any place.
Reigning Northeast champions, they decided they didn't need anything flashy to come back except for their game. Corner three again, it connected last time, it'll connect again. Jack, they're on a roll.
Man, back-to-back threes from that fella is exactly what you need to keep this one nice and easy. Looks to go ahead and give them a 1-point lead as well. Can't be sitting here talking about how great Mixed is when New Era has kept it close, but oh, what a spin move! Can't get the finish though. $1 million move and a 10-cent finish and a chance for New Era to extend this lead. It's Chatur, a three last time out, gets the midi this time. Back-to-back buckets. He's had his impact shown here in the finals.
8 points here on the back of that cherry pick fast break 2, and moves New Era up to 15, firmly back in the lead of 3. No luck on the block. He'll kick it back out to respond, but that one rims off. White ball as he collects and swings it back the other way for a clean transition.
When Richmond was playing New Era in the semifinals, we saw Richmond struggle as that putback goes in. But we saw Richmond struggle not being able to knock down their threes, which ultimately led in their defeat. Mixed does not want that to be their own fate.
Yeah, Team Mixed taking a little bit of a piece out of the Richmond playbook. Getting aggressive on the full court press, trying not to let New Era find their groove, but so far they've survived the transition defense and have been able to make their moves and get settled in their offense. He'll take a long three. Missed last time. No luck on this go again either.
Not enough arc on that one. Just a bit of a line drive of a shot from the top. Here's Chatur. Already talked about his impact on the offensive end. Gets that ball away as a defender was hawking him down. And there's a bit of a zone being played by Mixed as well. See, he tried to draw the foul, but just because you ram into the defender and shoot it up does not mean you're going to get the foul called. If anything, lifting up that knee could lead to an offensive foul, and we'd be heading the other way. Mixed. Slowing things down. 8 minutes left to go here in the first half. We've got the score of 17-12 in favor of New Era.
One quality about Mixed as that baseline jumper pops off. Second chance look, and they'll be fouled on the way up. Any one of these guys is capable of going on a run. And there is no star player to lean on. It has to be said, every person can pop off, and that's what makes this roster so dangerous.
LI is what, Long Island?
Long Island, mix of Long Island and Connecticut players here. That's why they've gone for Team Mixed.
Goes ahead and misses that free throw. We've seen free throws be a part of the story as well, especially down the stretch. Something else again that helped New Era avoid a complete collapse and defeat in the semifinals. As that one doesn't go, looking for the putback. There's a rebound, trying to get it right back up, can't. There we go, third time is the charm. And now a timeout. Oh, looks like.
Wow. It won't count. So no luck on the charity stripe. Compare that with New Era, who won 100%.
Did he call a lane violation? I'm not sure what the ref called it.
Couldn't quite tell.
No, there's no way because the ball.
They gave him the points. They gave him the points.
Might have been like a warning or some sort.
Wow.
That's got to be a foul on one. That has got to be a foul on one. He just rammed inside. Can't do that when you've got a man on the floor fighting for the ball. Yeah, it's one thing to put effort in. It's another to attack the man's legs.
Yeah, he got the news and he immediately nodded his head. Wow. That's a way to respond back. Long three to tie the game up.
17 apiece now. Chatur. He loves that left corner. And you can see exactly why. That if there was a shot chart, you would go ahead and see about 7 points from Chatur just from this half of the half court.
Actually up to 10 points now for him. He's made up more than half of their offensive production. And there's the response again. Anything you do, I can do better. In a mirror image of this game, the opposite corner has been his spot.
Here's Shakur working out again from the right side. Goes ahead and passes it down low to a teammate. Not able to get the assist as that shot falls just short by Devji. 11 on New Era. And back-to-back threes. No, he misses that one. Rebound secured once again by Mix. That's tipped out of bounds. It's going to stay with Blue. About 5:50 left in this one. Very close game. Good offense on both ends of the court. Couple of open shots. Not a lot of fast break opportunities, but that half-court offense is working out to a T on the execution side. Mixed. Having a defender right in front of him. Has a teammate cut to the right. Lifts it up all the way on the hash. What a great move inside. Gets denied by the rim itself. Couldn't find the backboard for the easy two, and now it's New Era. Has Chatur cut. Oh, and he didn't know what to do. He wanted to pass this to Chatur on the cut, so he went to take the extra step to do the pass. Saw the defender step up, decided not to pass it, but then by that time he took too many steps.
Yeah, gave a little pump fake there, is what it turned into ultimately. Tough turnover with how close the game is. Just a slight edge for this Long Island-based team as they'll pop it up from the paint. No good. No roll out for Mixed. They'll bring it back up. He's unimpressed with the press that's coming out. A big steal and a turnover to take it the other way. Nothing on the fast break. The second chance is there. They'll extend this lead up to 3.
The story of this matchup so far has absolutely been second chance opportunities for Mix. We've seen them, even if they're not able to capitalize on the second or third attempts that they do have those attempts themselves when they get it. And on the other end, New Era is just not able to convert and get those offensive rebounds to match them mano y mano. Swings it over to the right side. The zone switches and leads a little bit to the right. Top of the key. Trying to find some movement. Goes and tries to work off the baseline of the free throw area. Was not expecting that pass. Heads to the line himself. Bojani's there with a great defensive play. But another offensive board leads to a foul.
Still somehow got a second chance. We kind of saw in that Richmond game in the semifinals that New Era ended up winning. You know, Richmond went a lot for their second and third chances, and they didn't have much luck in the first half, but in the second half, they made a considerable comeback as a result of it. So Team Mixed in a very similar position. The second, third chances are not converting at the moment, but if they do kick in, then this very close game could extend very quickly.
Richmond was unfortunately a day early and $1 short. As Furheen leaves early to catch her train.
Our game manager, who's been a great person to work with in organizing these, always making sure that we're able to bring coverage.
Is the game manager leaving before the game's over?
The game has started, right? So what else do you need?
All right, thank you so much. Have a seat.
Wasn't kidding. She said she had a game to catch. Kept us on a very tight ship today. Long ball.
Oh, what a steal. Great job coming in, sneaking in from behind to go ahead and get the steal. It's Mixed with the ball. Tries to go ahead and get the midi, can't get it to go. Who else with the rebound? The big fella, Basso. Ibrahimovic.
A key defensive rebound there. Intercepted yet again, another steal. Takes it all the way. They're shot and they want the foul, but they'll settle for a transition point here, and they extend this lead up to 8 points. What was a 3-point deficit now after this run puts them firmly in the lead. As we said, they settle those transition points, they settle those second and third chances, and all of a sudden the game leans heavily in their favor.
You know, jokes aside, we've said this before about how New Era kind of struggled in the second half against Richmond. You're kind of seeing the same similar story here where they come out hot, they have a nice little comfortable lead, and then you have Mix that just goes ahead and goes on a run of their own. This lead is quite uncomfortable if you're a fan of New Era, because we haven't seen them play that well when they're down. We've always seen them play well building the lead, but now how do they go ahead and respond when they most likely would head into the second half in a deficit?
You also wonder, again, fatigue, we brought this up. They've played all 3 rounds in the playoffs. They didn't have the bye that Team Mixed had coming into this. And so they had a much longer lunch break, Team Mixed did, to recover, to stretch out, to warm up and stay within the right zone, the right headspace, the right physical space to be here at 100%. New Era has had to play 3 consecutive games before lunch. And also Team Mixed is undefeated. New Era lost a game this morning. And so the mental game has to factor in as well.
Oh, he did it again. Had his foot on the line right as he gathered, right? So his foot wasn't on the line right when he caught it, but it was when he tried to gather in position. You have to maintain yourself inbound to go ahead and catch that one.
Yeah, second time that's happened to him from that exact position.
You know what I think? I think it's the lines that are mixing up the players between the red and the blue. He's trying to go ahead and stay behind the blue line, where I think it's okay if you stay behind the red line.
You can't tell what those lines are, maybe badminton lines. He'll dive in off the back iron. Second chance again, kicks it back out. Uradia clean from 3, up to 30 points for Team Mixed.
You can see his team cheering him on. That's the type of input they expect from him.
Anybody on this team can be a playmaker. We've seen it here in another steal. Not afraid to press, but they'll slow it down this time. Finds a man open on the near corner. Dives baseline through the challenge, weaving through 3 white jerseys to convert.
Beautiful job there by Bojani to try and defend that one, but just not enough defensive contact there to have an impact on the drive. As New Era looking to respond back with a 3 of their own, nothing there. Rebound secured by Mixed. And it looks like you might have an injured player, so quick time. We'll go ahead and check and see how it's going on.
Yeah.
Quickly just show you, and then we'll
With
away.
the length of games, everything being compressed here, you know, you do tend to see in these long games cramps being a factor and fatigue coming in play. We'll get the medical staff to take a look as he's able to walk off the court.
Under his own power.
Always love to see it. So it is a 13-point lead for Team Mixed. This Long Island, Connecticut roster, of course, the Edison team now trailing. We've seen them in a position to win. Now they'll have to claw back a deficit, do exactly what was done to them in the semifinals, except this time they'll hope to do that and then some and win.
They need to go ahead and restart the clock, so they're trying to figure out the clock situation. Looks like the clock is running now. Should be approximately 20 seconds or so. Mixed is going to try to hold on to the last shot, the best shot.
Yeah, I think they'll try and take it into half with this, maybe get one last shot. Spin move to find space with his left hand, nothing there. A quarterback throw across court.
Yeah.
Just in time for the buzzer.
We thought we were playing water polo. It's all good. But a great half for Mixed. I mean, down, what was it, maybe 3, 4, 5 points. New Era had a comfortable lead, it seemed. And then Mixed just went on a run, a tremendous run that is. And now we'll see if New Era is able to pull off a Richmond-type performance that they went up against in the semis here in the finals against Mixed.
second half underway as our cookies and cream ice cream melts in front of us. And New Era is gonna ask for this lead to melt in front of them. It'll have to be a campaign.
What I was saying was, his mic is high. Yeah, he took my headset.
Oh,
Oops. As he says, oops, on live.
there you go, we got it sorted. All the headsets look the same.
Quite literally. Oh, nice three.
Your
Foot
corner.
behind the line. Oh, that would have been the highlight. That would have been the bucket of the tournament.
Stretching from right behind him. Onto the baseline, he's looking for some way to escape. Back up top, really leaning on this near side. He'll find a gap to drive in. Second chance, it's not there either. A blue jersey brings it down quick on transition. He has the one-on-one, he'll take it, pushes in. That's a foul.
He really tried to bulldoze his way inside. Great job by the defense to go ahead and hold their own as they go ahead and absorb the charge, if you will. Tried to bully him back down.
This is a Hrithik Roshan-esque charge call. Do you see the ref there?
I did. That's one way to describe it,
I
yeah.
hope you got that. Out of bounds as it's tipped away, so New Era holds on to it. White and gold jerseys for the Edison roster.
So they're looking for the gold. Singles.
Dives inside, kicks it from deep.
Chador with it now. Gets it over to Bojani. Bojani trying to find a wing player. Gets Ali on the left side. Trying to set a pick for Ali. A little pick and pop action. Nothing really there. He's looking to drive inside. Dishes it down low to a teammate, and he misses down. Patel with the miss, and here is Mixed. Looking to drive it up one more time. Nothing there. Bojani with the rebound. Chador flying down the right wing, and that one's stolen away. Bojani could not hang on to it.
Stripped from behind as we start a pacer test. And from outside, he'll take a deep shot off the rim, and we keep going. They're on a 1 from 2, and there's the steal again from behind. He'll hold on to it, loop around under the basket, hockey style. And from the block, no luck as it's kicked.
Little
and
Jose,
finally a chance to rest.
Little Jose Alvarez there tried to go ahead and sneakily get that ball from Chador, and he did so successfully, but Chador went ahead and got it right back. Just couldn't finish at the rim. A 13-point deficit here for New Era, the team from Edison. Going up against Team Mixed, the team from Long Island. And look, that man has a brace on his knee, and he still finds a way to finish. He's playing real tough down low.
Keeping the tempo up out of that inbound pass, straight towards the rim. Try and keep New Era on their toes. Big floater. Has to be said, some of the storylines as we have a drive up the far end. Again, takes the challenge on the reversal through 2 white jerseys, no luck. This is almost a rematch of the 2024 finals as 2 players colliding into the ground, kicked out, and now there's space for Raheem onto the near side, back to him. AFG will finally take it. After a game of hot potato, it'll rim out.
Unable to make any good contact on that one to have a chance at an offensive rebound. As AFG goes back on the defensive side. Chador guarding ball. Tries to go to put a hand in his face. Does so successfully. Oh, that's going to be a foul, an offensive one. As he tried to get the rebound. None intended, but had his elbow hit the face of Bojani. Now we go the other way, New Era's ball.
So Team Mixed semifinal run was a rematch of the 2024 finals. How long 3 comes out. But there are a couple of members of that team who won in 2023 who are now active on this roster. Almost back-to-back rematches from the top. And the second chance isn't there.
Oh, man.
It really was.
A great effort there by Mix. It was 3-on-1, and he almost comes away with an offensive rebound. Instead of trying to get it to his teammate, I thought he might have tried to go ahead and ricochet off of the defense. As that shot doesn't go, rebound secured by Mix.
Kind of echoing now their performance in their semifinals for New Era, and out of steam in towards the second half. They'll have to find some sort of answer. They've been getting the looks as this baseline drive comes in finally. He'll get it to sink.
You mentioned that, you have New Era that's played an extra game. And of course, with us playing round robin, and the timeout is called, with us playing round robin and the playoffs all in one day, that's got to take a toll on the body. So you've got to be smart with how you manage the minutes and how you game plan to come back in this one.
And a couple of guys played volleyball yesterday too, right? So that's back-to-back days of consecutive action. Talk about guys like Raheem, talk about guys like Basil on the New Era team who have played on both days, were active participants.
He wasn't playing chess though, right?
No, I don't think so.
That's mentally
Mentally
draining.
draining.
Mentally,
In a way, that
a
can
great
also be
skill set.
physically exhausting.
Sure. I want to be very clear. Playing chess is absolutely hard because you have to have that mental fatigue and the mental strategy of every opponent that has a different game plan to go up against you. Just didn't want anyone to come after me. Let's make that very clear.
Always loved chess.
My name is Farid Jaffer.
Had the opportunity to commentate chess one time.
How'd that go?
I respectfully declined. I said I am not going to do a disservice to this game. Quick three from the top out of the timeout. And that could light them up the first points for New Era in the second half. And who better for it to come through? He's up to 13 points in the contest.
Jadur was a bit quiet in the second half thus far. Had a loud first half. Had about 10 plus points for his team. He's going to look to ignite him with the spark here as well as New Era.
Little new look.
Uh-oh.
And foul
Another
on
player
the floor.
goes down.
Yep.
As he was fighting for the ball.
Down a man already. Have looked at the depth chart. Team Mixed have able to get up on his own accord. Team Mixed have quietly snuck up to 36 points. That is.
I think it's time. You know, we talked about the next man up mentality. But for now, he's going to keep it rolling. He's going to keep doing what he's got to do. And it is going to be New Era ball, by the way.
Yep. Farhan Patel looks, he's happy to stay in the game. They've asked him.
I'm surprised.
He wants to stay in.
Yeah.
It'll lead to an open three, but it rims out.
Rules-wise, I thought he might have had to take a play out just because he had to stop the game. But we'll commentate. We'll let the refs ref. And that's going to be a rebound secured by New Era. Not completely out of this game, not by a long shot. Jadur thinks about what to do, takes a shot, doesn't go. Rebound secured. The putback isn't there. Mixed with the rebound now, looking to push the tempo a little bit. Got a brace. Got the bucket. Got the lead extended now to 16.
Falling backwards on the fadeaway. One of the youngest players in the tournament, even played 3 years ago, played up into the adults category, and has stabled his name into this tournament for the last couple of years as a part of this roster.
We've seen a limp a little bit as he walks down the floor gingerly, but still, what a passionate, impactful player here for Mixed.
Recovering from an ACL injury late last year, early this year, somewhere in that time frame.
Takes that shot, doesn't find the bottom of the net. Rebound secured by Jumma. For New Era, gives it over to Ali. Ali's bringing it up the floor.
Needs to his right-hand side. Picks up his dribble on the wing, needs to pass, but no white jerseys nearby. Sends it cross-court. Jadur's got to look for it from the wing. This time it'll miss.
Jadur's having to take a good amount of shots there to try to get his team back in the game. Curious to see how others step up on New Era, but for now they're on the defensive side. Jadur chases the ball. Jumma meets him at the rim, but he couldn't do anything on the defensive side as a great two from Mixed.
He mixed up into the 40s now, just 2 buckets away from doubling their opponent's scoreline. They've got to feel really good. The challenges they've had to overcome today, but they've set themselves up for success. A bye in the opening round, closing out both of their 2 games in the round robin. I talked to them earlier. I said, you guys have a trophy to defend here and a chance to represent at nationals. They said they were not worried. Dives inside. A lot of contact on the way in.
It was not a matter of if it was a foul, it was a matter on who the foul was going to be called on. As he met with a couple of defenders inside physically, as they're going to quickly call a sub, get him out of the game, make sure he's good because he got hit in the face.
Recently engaged earlier this year.
Mixed goes ahead and has a little step back three. That one doesn't go. New Era with the defensive rebound. Chador looks to his left as he brings it up the court on the right-hand side to find a couple of teammates that might be open. The rock goes all the way to the left. That one's denied. Gets blocked at the perimeter. The corner shot is no good. And look at him swing it on a fast break opportunity. Has it tipped by the defense. Falls in his lap, and he gets the easy two. Sometimes luck is on your way.
Nearly intercepted. Still manages to keep it in. It was not an easy shot. And now they're just having fun with it. Chador from the paint. No luck. This has been a long day for Edison. Open three, he'll happily take it, and it's cleanly in. Everybody's hitting their tempo, and that's what makes this team so difficult. Anybody can pop off here.
Just in a matter of seconds, they were able to get the defensive rebound and a quick three to extend this lead. The window of opportunity is closing for New Era here as they take another corner three. This one is an air ball, unfortunately. Can't get anything on that one. And that's gonna be a quick foul as they slow things down. And we're gonna go ahead and have a couple of subs coming in as Basil O'Neal back in the game.
Star player. We'll get a chance to talk to some players from the winning team at the end of this contest. We'll get to see how they're feeling in the moment. That one falls short. Little step back, lockdown D coming out of Basil there.
Basil Garnett.
He said, in the break you said, I'm gonna call him Basil O'Neal.
Yeah.
Nah, I might have taken your thunder there. Chador's got an opening, launches it up. No dice.
Goes ahead and gets it for New Era. Down the court. Oh, a little bit of a contact there. But they go ahead and get the putback on the offensive board.
Only their second bucket of the second half here, but it could be the start of something.
Well, I mean, again, it goes back to the semifinals, right? Not to sound like a broken record, but it is a similar type of play style, similar type of result that we're seeing.
And they had a lot of success from the free throw line today. They haven't gotten to the line very much in this contest. Been a key part of the score difference here.
Goes ahead and has a little bit of a push off there. Called on mix. It's going to be New Era ball. About 9:20 left in this one. Shout out to our scorekeeper on the floor and also for the stream. Making sure we are up to date and accurate across the board. I mean, even the minutes and the seconds.
It's been incredible to be back here in Philadelphia on that long ball. Easy right-handed layup, but it spins out. He'll hold on to it on the far corner. And they can regroup, reset. Swings up to the near wing. Front iron. Recovers. And a little bit of a whistle.
Yeah. See, it's a little tough, right? You have offensive players that get scared when Basil Leonard is on the other side, and they're not able to be sure of what move they want to go to. And that's the type of defense he brings to your team.
Incredible to be back here in Philadelphia after taking a year gap in 2025 from this tournament. Returning for the regional games. The winner of this, of course, not only gets to speak to us in a post-game interview, but gets to represent the Northeast next year at the North American Ismaili Games.
We got Cheyenne joining us again for the final 8 minutes. You know, Cheyenne, you've been watching this game from the sidelines. What have you seen between these two teams?
Size mismatch, I'd say. I mean, mixed, they're big, they're strong, they're fast. They can drain the three, too. I mean, I don't see any holes in their team.
Yeah, well, they did come off to a slightly slow start. Mix did, down just a few points, but then it's been all them ever since then. And Basil goes ahead and inbounds it over to Chador. And by the way, folks, we're not biased because we're calling New Era's last names and not for mixed. It's because New Era has jerseys with their names on the back. Therefore, we know who they are. Where mixed does not. I want to make that very clear. And Basil paid us $10. Talk to me. You know? So that's the only reason. Besides that, we're not biased. We genuinely are here for the love of the game and the love of the stream.
It's so great watching these two teams. You know, a lot of these guys have been in this tournament since they were 14, 15, old enough to play, and now into their 20s. And then there's even younger guys still. who are now 16, you know, ready to bring up the next generation of this squad. And the evolution of this game, a couple passes on the inside, and that'll be another bucket for New Era.
Love it. Shador doing whatever he can, no matter the points, no matter the time in the game, to keep New Era in this one, to keep them within the ability to be within striking distance. As that shot says, hush, commentator. There is no within striking distance of being within striking distance.
I mean, he's hot from three. I think that might be his third or fourth from beyond the arc in this half.
Shador was looking for that one in the corner. The defense is all over it because they are also playing 2-3 defense, so he's got to have swung all the way from the hash to the corner to defend that one. New Era doesn't know where that lofty ball was. What a nice reverse layup attempt, but it doesn't go. Rebound secured by Mixed.
How about Mixed still trying hard up 21? They are not giving any chances, just like that. Example A right there.
And a lot of these in transition as well. They know they've got the fresher legs. They've played fewer games. They know they've got depth on the bench. They're ready to push New Jersey all the way to the end.
Well, sometimes I agree with you on the fresh legs. I made that point as well. But at some point, skill set and chemistry runs everything. You know what I mean? And it's kind of clear that they've been the better team. Sure, fatigue may have come into a play of it.
And you know, it has to be said, right? The only team with no jerseys coming in. But they have been together, this core, for an incredibly long time, for nearly a decade at this point.
Easy.
Went up for it hard. And so in terms of chemistry, you know, this New Era team is a mix of two New Jersey teams. The previous New York team they faced in the semifinals is a mix of two different cores with a New York-based team and a New Jersey team. So we're seeing a lot of combination teams in this tournament. These guys have been consistent.
Oh, beautiful layup! Doesn't matter if you're up by 20 or down by 20. That man's going to get you a bucket. Drives the lane, has the reverse layup to continue the domination that we've seen from Mixed, the team from Long Island.
It is 8 to play in the second half here. Team Mixed up to 53 points in the contest, leading on Edison with 28.
It's crazy. We saw last game, Edison had 33 in the first half, and they're at 28 now. They've definitely cooled down from three-point range.
Hayes launches up a deep three.
Slowing things down. That's the shot. That one goes. Shador hits it. Basil Gilgis Alexander with the assist.
I think that's 18 points for Shador now. I'm basically just counting all of his baskets.
I just want to make it very clear. We've been here since yesterday morning, so our commentary is a little cringe.
I think the viewers like that, though.
Go ahead. Well, I hope so. Hopefully nobody shoots me a text. I'm going to mute myself. That's a nice little drive in. He's come off the bench, has made his impact. A couple of shots, a couple of baskets for him. Basso found the open man in the corner, dishes it out one more time to Shador. The connection worked last time. In and out this time. Can't get that one to go as Mixed brings it up the court once again. Gets it over to the right side. Almost loses the ball as Shador bumped him a little bit, but not enough for a foul to be called.
Now to the near wing, he'll drive baseline, reversal, and then it'll spin itself in. They cannot seem to miss.
You know, that's not the first time he's done that today, right? He's literally done that twice in the past couple of minutes. And if that's the type of skill set you have coming off the bench, that just lets you know the depth of this team. As that shot is missed, Shador doing everything he can to fight for that one.
Yeah, we'll have to check their water bottles after this game for magic juice.
Yeah.
And see if that's been a factor in their win.
You know, test them later?
Yeah, I think it's necessary. You know, you see a performance like this, and for the good of the region, for the integrity of the sport.
Yeah, of course. Got some subs coming in with about 3 minutes left to go in this matchup, 57-33. As the team from Long Island, Team Mixed, has just dominated for the past 35 minutes of game time, of gameplay.
And they're having fun with it now. They're having fun throwing the ball, launching up their shots, taking pump fakes, trying trick shots on the drives on the inside.
That's just a part of his game. As another three launched from deep, that one doesn't go. Patel with the rebound. Bringing it up the court for New Era.
You know, we talked about this in the first half, right? They're tossing a lot of three balls up. They're getting a lot of second and third chance opportunities. And we said, hey, when these start to convert, this is going to be a very different game. And all of a sudden, they pulled away rapidly as a result of it. It was just a matter of time.
And here comes a fella that had a couple of nice reverse layups. With shoes that nice. He says, forget the twos. I can give you some threes as well. This man has had his impact felt off the bench. Sixth Man of the Year award, if there was one. How could it not go to him? Look at the excitement on his face.
A lovely chest bump here from this team mixed roster out of this huddle. They're feeling good. And I don't think they want to let up here either.
They definitely don't, as they've almost doubled up the score of the team of Edison, New Era. I wasn't sure if they were going to try to let the clock continue to run, but for now they're keeping it nice and cool.
Yeah, 2 minutes 16 on the clock, so we'll do a reset as we're adding time back up.
There we go, 2:16.
And the claps come out. Fist bumps from the coach.
A lot to be proud of for New Era, though, no question, right? They've played an incredible, incredible tournament.
And they were happy to take on the pressure of being the defending champions. They got power from it. They got confidence from it. They did not buckle.
As Shadur goes ahead and shoots that one. Not able to get it to go.
Actually, coach has come in the tan jersey. He said, hey, I'll get some play time. My name's on the roster.
You know, why not?
And then you look at the range of age.
Yep, and it should be said that this mixed team is going to be representing the Northeast in the North American Games. So
yes,
we'll all be cheering for them. You might be cheering for your own city today, but we're all going to be cheering for them. And if they play like this, they will make some noise.
The defending champs of the United States is, of course, a team from the West. But good point. The region will be represented by Team Mixed in just about 1:38. And New Era right behind them.
And that's nice, right? Because they lost in 2023. You know, the New Jersey team ended up going on to represent the Northeast region in the finals. And then, of course, they won in 24. There was no national games at that phase. So they didn't get the opportunity to represent the Northeast on a grander stage. They'll get that here as FaZe launches it from
brother.
Some fun with it.
Oh, the disrespect.
Oh, my
the
goodness.
disrespect. Stop it. Kicking a dog when they're down. Shadur looks to respond back. He did hit the backboard.
Got pretty close. Let's see now if we'll get a little bit of a three-point contest.
Oh, there we go.
It was close.
Do you think Shadur gets it? Half court? Right here.
I think he goes for it again, right?
He might be.
Oh,
Boston.
Boston!
Lights
Top
it
of
up.
the game! Oh!
Heartbreak.
I wasn't sure what nickname I was going to give him if he made that one. And that's going to do it. The ref said that's enough. Boston took a shot from deep. That's how you know it's over. Team Mixed, the team from Long Island, wins the Northeast Ismaili Games in the sport of men's basketball by the score of 63-31. New Era, what a great effort, but they come in second.
It's been a long day of play.
Sorry, I was going to say my ride is leaving, so I do have to go.
Very on brand with the way Sunday's gone so far. Shia, thank you so much for your time, brother.
Thank y'all for
Appreciate
having
you.
me. This was a blast. Thank y'all.
Well, Shocker, our flight doesn't leave till tomorrow. So
we
what
got
are your
some
thoughts?
time.
What are your thoughts on this one before we wrap up?
Hey, it's been a great day of basketball to watch these teams, and ultimately when it comes down to it, right, you're seeing spirit figures come out from New Era in the direction of the Edison team, or excuse me, this mixed team. They got to feel good about the way that they're playing all day today. 2-0 in the round robin stage. Got the bye in the opening round, straight into the semis. Had to play a rematch of 2024. Won that contest. Fresher legs, fewer games, and chemistry that's off the charts, and players that can go unpredictably hot. exactly when you need them most. That's a stunning combination.
By the way, we've had Northeast Ismaili Games spelled wrong the whole time. I don't know whose job that was. Kareem Jaffer messed up the spelling and had the typo. Our director will make sure to talk with him afterwards.
There's no video evidence that showed me typing that in.
Yeah, no. Kareem Jaffer.
So we can pass that on as the LPT's bringing out the gold medals
from Richmond Jamatka
to start this ceremony here.
Oh, we're showing the medals, huh?
We'll get some medals on these guys, and then I think we'll get them for an interview. I talked to both the teams ahead of time. I said, hey, winner can come find me. Let's see if we can get some guys walking here.
Let's see if we get them for the interview.
The question is, do we have the length on our cabling today?
We'll just bring them right here. It's fine. You just want to get them real quick right here?
Get anybody.
Let's get the team.
Let's see. They might want to do the medal ceremony first, so I'm wondering if we're gonna.
No. Let's just hurry it up.
All right, we got a player here. Got a fantastic camera for you. Okay. And you know what? You can talk to us. You can talk to the camera, whoever you want to talk to. All right. Okay. Hey, what a game. What a second half. How are you feeling? Back-to-back champion.
Well, it's great. We have a great team. You know, we rarely get to see each other because we all live in like different places. But when we do see each other, it's always a great vibe. And I feel like the team chemistry is always there. So like, yeah, I feel like that's the main reason we got back-to-back.
Well, you've got your team right over there coming behind you as well. What it's been like to play for them? You mentioned you don't get to see each other often. So how are y'all able to kind of practice and get ready for these type of games?
Well, one time before RST, we always meet up and we see each other. We always practice and we just like get food, like good vibes always.
That's the key to success, is to have meals before games.
Good vibes. Alam, you got hot there in the second half. Everybody on the team had a chance to get hot there, but there was a point in the game where you felt like you weren't missing. What was going through your head there as you kept lining up those three-point shots?
Well, I was just like, you know, we were up by so much. I got like a surge of confidence from a few layups. So like the blood flowed and then I just kept on hitting. I don't know.
And now you get to represent, you get to be part of the team that represents the Northeast at the national stage. What does that mean for you, saying that you guys won in 24 but didn't have that opportunity then?
I mean, it's great. Like, I hope we do the same thing we did here over there, and like that's the best I could wish for.
Let's keep it up. All right, congratulations, Alam. Does anyone else want to hop on here?
Who else?
Want to get our 6 men of the year?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, man.
Towards the end of the game there, half-court shot as well.
Yes, sir.
How are you feeling?
Feeling great. I feel like a Make-A-Wish kid right now.
Everybody wanted you to get the headset on. Is there a particular reason? Should I be worried here that they all pointed to you for the next person in the interview?
Please behave.
Nah. I mean, I'm
the glue guy.
The glue.
What does that mean to you to be the glue guy of this roster?
Just like bring everyone together and like make everyone laugh. Just have a great time here. That's why we're here.
Well, you had like, what was it? I think like 10 plus points off the bench. So shout out to you. You've got the shoes, you've got the swagger, you got the buckets, you got the victory. Congratulations again to Team Mix from Long Island as they represent Northeast in the Ismaili Games.
Can we get head coach on here? Next, Suhail. Yeah. So you got a couple minutes there towards the end of the game. What impact do you feel like you had in the championship run?
Honestly, man, I don't think I have any impact because these guys are like so good. Like Ruhel is just incredible. Like Alam is just like super young. Huh? It's all
giving
good.
him some love back.
No, it's all good. Honestly, I had like a lot of challenges today, just trying to figure out from the defensive and how to place offense, just like getting people like hot and right at the right time. I know Zayd was like super hard on himself after like the first game, but this guy like freaking stepped up. Like he's a hooper.
Huge.
Yeah, like he's great.
Right when the game was close as well.
Yeah, his head was down early on, and dude, we put him in. We put him in trust. He started his second game point guard, and he just like took over, bro. And then freaking Zion over here, this guy was like rebounding like crazy towards the end.
I know they're waiting for the medals, so let me just ask you one question before they kick us out of here. When you watch other teams play, are you watching their tendencies? Are you watching film on them? Or is it just, hey, we trust us and ours?
Listen, man, I was telling these guys, I don't think I'm watching film. I was dealing with some lactate issues this morning. So, I mean, I don't know if I was watching film, but I think it's the same thing I said last year. You just follow patterns and you adjust to it. and you know what these guys do really well on, and just work from there.
All right, last question so I can let you go. You guys didn't get to represent at the U.S. Games back in 24 because there was no U.S. Games. Now you get to go on to the next stage. What does that mean to you with how long you've been with this team?
Yeah, I mean, it means a lot. I mean, the first year, there was 7 of us. I know, like, I broke my toenail, Rue had a concussion, and now we're, like, back-to-back champs with a freaking incredible team. So, like, we got a full roster. We're definitely going to ask some guys to play with us, get some guys to coach with us. It's going to be a collaborative effort to win out in the Northeast.
All right, congratulations, guys. Go get your medals. Go celebrate. It's so good to see you guys on top here again.
The Cinderella story, lactate and toenails, baby. That's the key to success. Shout out again to Team Mix from Long Island as they will represent Northeast in the North American Ismaili Games in 2027. City and exact dates, TBD.
Yeah, hopefully we didn't stop this medal ceremony from too long.
We did. Onsec is very upset with you, by the way.
It's okay.
She's
we'll
got
see
a
a flight
she's
tomorrow,
got a flight
and then
to
we'll be all
catch.
right.
We all have a flight to catch.
It's been incredible. Again, this event to come back after 2 years, to come back into the home region here, and to have these teams unite with so many sports to provide this coverage. And then again, you know, to use this as a testing ground for what we'll see next year, but great love from the Aldous crew and all of the volunteers, for everyone watching, for all of these athletes as well.
Yeah.
To appreciate the hard work they put in.
It's, you know, it's amazing. Of course, look, we get to kind of have fun on stream and mess around and whatnot, but man, the volunteers that have been here, not just since Friday, for all the sports, right? Badminton, table tennis, chess, pickleball, soccer, basketball, volleyball, throw ball, and any other sports I might be missing, is incredible effort that they go ahead and put. But also the volunteers that have been working in terms of finding the site, registration, payment, all that stuff is not easy. And it's incredible to kind of see their efforts pay off as we finally go ahead and take a picture with our first and second place teams as Northeast is spilled. I'm sorry, that's probably the funniest part. Oh, look at that. What a shot.
Beautiful.
We got a drone inside the gym, you know?
Imagine. Oh, God,
Sky cam.
This team's been really fun. This broadcast crew's been a lot of fun.
Thank you.
And to commentate alongside you, Zaid, Kareem directing again in the chair, and we'll see these medals come in. It's been quite a run for this Edison team, for all the basketball teams here, but for this Edison team, because I gotta say, they were not one of the favorites coming in. They knew that. They told me as such this morning. I talked to Farhan Patel. He was like, we're here, we're gonna play. And now they get to walk away with some jewelry. And it has not been an easy run. They faced very tough teams.
You know what I haven't seen anyone do is bite the medal. That's like the tradition. That's the icon picture-esque Kodak moment. I haven't seen anyone do that.
Let's see if we get it from the first place team. Gold tastes pretty good, I hear.
Oh, of course. And now you see on stream the most decorated player, Basil.
Decorated in our hearts.
Oh, man, he's going to hate us if he watches back to the stream.
And everybody able to get a medal done well.
Oh, look at the little fella.
Yes.
Yeah!
Represented in the roster. We'll get some cheers his way.
I love it.
You know, and some of these guys were part of the 2023 team that went on to nationals. And I think, yeah, they would have been hoping to keep that going. But now New York, team mixed, from Long Island and Connecticut, a lot of these guys, they get to go up and get their gold.
There you go. See, the kid knows what to do. He was just biting his medal. There you go, buddy.
He knows for the picture. We'll get a nice pose here from the Citizen squad. They've worked really hard to be here.
They have. Our drone is a little too up high. Oh, they missed a few key players. Yep, we'll take the picture again. As the medal ceremony continues for the first place team. Again, folks, we couldn't live stream soccer for you. And badminton and a couple of other sports.
Pickleball today was another really big event. A lot of really big events actually happening on Sunday. Quite spread out at this facility where we are in UPenn. Gracious to be back here. Nearly a decade this partnership has been connected.
No medals for him. He works on the team. We'll take a quick picture
Medal
with
and
the
save
gold
up for him.
medalist.
Onto the basket. Nicely done.
Yeah. But I think the favorite moment for me in that matchup was him coming off the bench, couple of reverse layups, got a three at the end as well, And that's the type of glue guy you love having on your team.
The guy who keeps everyone together. We haven't phased the radio. Got a nice little chuck up at half court. Remember towards the end of the game too. That was fun. I think that's the thing, man. Every single one of these guys had big moments, and every single one of these guys is capable of having big moments.
Yep, sure.
And that's something that you don't always see on every team.
Somebody needs someone to bite their back.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go for that in the secondary pick at least.
Well, final thoughts from you before we go?
It's been an incredible weekend. I love coming back here to Philly. These teams have worked really hard, and it was a pleasure to spend time here as part of this wonderful Northeast event and to showcase the hard work and dedication of these athletes and these volunteers. And we'll get to keep doing that as these tournaments continue on into the North American Games, and we hope you'll join us for those as well.
We may not be at the other regions, but we, inshallah, will absolutely be at the North American Ismaili Games in 2027. You want to set them off? I typically do, but this is you. Go ahead.
All right, well, it's been a fantastic weekend. And so from myself, Shakir, from Zunaid, our director, Kareem, the whole crew who's been helping here, all of the volunteers, and of course all the athletes, thank you very much for joining in on our coverage this weekend at the Northeast Ismaili Games in 2026. We'll see you next time.